after the mystery hunt, I went to Super MAGFest, which was actually quite a bit of fun. And I was surprised that it encompasses so many things, like musical guests and indie games and everything. It is literally humongous and runs 24 hours for the entirety of it. I cannot believe how ridiculous it really is. You can see here, they got the game stuff. They got pinball machines, they got this, they got that, and of course magic's everywhere. But per usual, when I go to a convention, I usually focus on the indie gaming side of things, if it's provided, and certainly will at GDQ in the near future. I don't even know where the board gaming stuff was. I think I never actually got there. But yeah, I definitely played some pinball here. But I've got a whole bunch of indie games here in a giant spreadsheet, and we're going to take a look at them, one by one, and play some of them. One at a time, too, because I can't play multiple games at the same time. Anyway, the first game I actually played was called Banana Bash. So another part that's interesting about MAGFest... Do I have a picture that was for this? No, I don't. Okay. I was hoping to find one in here, but I failed to. But there's a large contingent of indie game people who just make retro games, which is kind of cool. Kill that now. And Banana Bash is an NES game that won Best in Show. Best Gameplay in Show, at least. And we have an NES demo, and we're going to play it. Normally I'd watch the video first, but it's an NES game, and it'll speak for itself pretty well. Let's switch over to that. And start the game. Presented by Work Squared, or Cubed. Yeah, they had a Kickstarter. I don't know if the Kickstarter's still going, or if you can still join it, but they certainly had one. I need to switch over to a mode where I can actually play the game, because I'm not going to play the game in through OBS. That's just silly. This is not that kind of a game. But it's pretty. You know, got the scrolling. There's a world map for some reason, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me, given how this game works, but hey, why not? So the basic idea here is you have a monkey, and you have banana blocks, and you want to get to all the banana blocks while keeping a high combo timer. As you can see here, I've already lost my 10x combo. And the goal is just collect all the banana blocks, monsters can kill you, and it's a high score game of sorts. A high score puzzle game of sorts. And there are more blocks than just bananas. As you can see, we have these stone fruits of sorts, probably coconuts in all honesty. We have punching bag blocks that punch you and move you over one tile, which can be critical for solving puzzles. Or just, you know, when you need to punch a crab in the face. You have no idea what to stream? No? I've been meaning to do this one for forever. How you doing, Max? Just happened that I hadn't finished putting in the work I needed to put in to actually do the MAGFest stream before today. Which was lazy of me, in all honesty. But it happens. It was on my list of things to complete before going to GDQ this year. And also, this game is kind of fun. We'll say from like an NES perspective, having only one screen is a little bit primitive, but if that's going to be my complaint, so be it. But yeah, this is what this game is. You just kind of loop around, and you get introduced to more and more mechanics as time goes on, including that bird. And sometimes the actual navigation gets a lot more tricky. I think I must remember a little bit of when I played this at MAGFest. You can also escape the stage. I will point that out, that those breakable blocks are breakable and will take you out of the stage if you mess up. How do I get into that? Well, this ain't the way. There we go, that one. What angle do I approach that banana block? Not this way. And I'm in danger. Whoops. So you don't want to do that. What's my SNES output? It outputs normal... That's what I'm looking for. RCA. So nothing fancy. I think this is basically the best you can do unless you get an RGB type one, which is more expensive and has other PPU issues. Like, basically all of the RGB PPUs that are, like, legitimate, not, like... what am I looking for? Like... What's the right word? Fakes is the wrong word. But basically, like, people have made a few, like, replacement ones, I think, for HDMI mods and the like. But the real ones can only come from, like, PlayChoice 10 and Versus cabinets, and there's not that many of those, and those PPUs have their own set of problems, like with the emphasis bits doing the wrong things. So, the more you know. Ah, it's a two-sided problem. And I need to kill the bird. Whee! And then I need to go all the way back here. Whoosh and whoosh. But because of the upscaler involved, it actually is being read off of the out of S video for some reason. Do I need to change something to make NES video less bad? I feel like there was something I used to do for that, but I don't remember what it is. And at this point, I don't feel like trying to find it. There we go. Going bananas. It's the way to go. But yeah, there were a lot of retro games right there. I think there were a few Genesis homebrews. There weren't any I think there might have been an SNES homebrew, but there weren't many. And if it was, I think it was Witch and Wizard, which was ported to the SNES. Or Wizard and Witch. We'll get there. I hope that block respawns. I think otherwise I'm kind of toast. No, I'm not. Must be careful. There's also an AV Famicom, in case anybody wanted to know. What am I trying to accomplish here? Oh, those fall on you. Huh. Oh, right. I could have exploded him using the power of fruit, but I failed to do so. Hard to work within the framework of I know the boxing glove is going to get me. RF NES. I mean, it does things other than RF. But is there an SV or a knee? No. I'm not sure what that means. How you doing, Steven? I'm just gonna kill the crabs. This kills the crabs. Oh, there we go. Was there actually an RF NES? Yeah, that's a weird one. Nope. NES RF. Nah. Electricity joke, don't worry about it. I won't. Really wish I'd killed the crab. Let's kill something at least. Oh yeah, the monkey also moves faster than the fruit falls, which is kind of an important detail if you're trying to be quick about things. And can jam up your opera. I wonder what the thing does. Oh. It lets you pick a direction. That's kind of fun. As you can guess, it's taken me a bit of time to get back to this. Pretty sure the NES version of the redesign is RF only. Oh, I died. Whoops. This is a Japanese one. This is an AV Famicom, which is not RF. Most explicitly. It uses the normal AV cable that basically every Nintendo console has used up until the Switch. I'm doing better. I don't remember being ill, so... What does that do? Oh, well, that answers that question. How long exists in Germany? Oh, I get it. I misread. Yeah, I've heard that it's rather warm on the European continent. I don't have AC, so I can at least commiserate. AV Wii U? Did the Wii U not have one? I thought the Wii U did for some reason. At least the Wii did. Though it was a slightly different cable, though you could use an older cable. Oh, whoops. Apparently there is a way to run out of time. Then you get... Then you're gonna have to deal with this Pokemon. which I wasn't ready for. There we go. 8 a.m. and it's 85 degrees already. Oof. Yeah, thankfully it's not nearly as bad here. It's like, I don't know, 70-ish, 78-ish. It could be so much worse. I'll take what I can get. Went on a walk and then got a nice slushy beverage. Because I could. There we go. We go through. Is that what I wanted to do? I need to get onto that thing. And then we're done. Can't be in Europe and only report it. I mean, I assume it's for my benefit, being an American who knows only Fahrenheit and feet. I am unaware of other measurements. We're simply incapable of such. Maybe one day science funding will catch up, but until then, we're stuck with or gallon pounds and whatnot. I actually kind of like our units of measure, to be honest. At least for liquid. Deciliters are bullshit. Reasonable temperature scale. Disagree. No. Celsius is too narrow. Fahrenheit is far better for this. Anyway, that's what this game is. Oh wait, I get to fight a crab? If I get to fight a crab, I'm going to go to the next level. How does this work? Is there a boss fight? Warning! A huge battle crab! Mama Choki is approaching fast. Attacks baby bomber. Get ready to fight. I don't remember this in the demo. Oh, that thing. Those are fast crabs. But they don't go very far. I mistimed that horribly. Kelvin only? Kelvin makes more sense. Come on. Oh, I've already hit it once. I thought I had to, like, go through the crab, so I've been trying to time it such I could zoop. Which I don't think was a good idea. So anyway, this entire thing is based upon ancient battles that actually took place in Japan. And here we have the giant enemy crab, and we hit its weak spot for massive damage. There we go. That was the demo. It was fun. It was a different demo than they had at MAGFest. I swear there were more stages after that last one, but I might be misremembering. Anyway, that was fun. Poop. Let me switch back over to the other input. Thankfully, the next game is also NES, so it keeps my life easy. Rest of the world sans 2 countries. Yeah, but, like, America's one of the most important ones, so we can get away with it. The moon belongs to America, etc. Anyway, Tryptic. This was actually a really kind of cool one. Unfortunately, it got, like, Kickstarted, I think before it was even exhibited at MAGFest. So I couldn't actually join in on this one. But what's interesting is this is, again, it's indie. And it also apparently got some... Well, I guess that's a different competition. But basically, it's kind of a Shadowgate-style point-and-click adventure game, except occasionally it jumps into other formats of game as sort of a hacking thing. And it was cool, so we're going to play it. Switch back over. Found Jesus? He was probably right there all along. Tryptic Demo. Wrong button. Put them backwards on here. Saber sound driver. And other things. Attention, office. We have lost contact with Epsilon 3, a science vessel. Investigate the station. Discover the cause of the sudden radio silence at any cost. We expect no survivors. Good luck. Someone else. Officer 819 reporting in. I have located Epsilon 3 on the station is destroyed. I have docked, and I'm going in. Ceasing communications until the investigation is complete. End transmission. See, I like a good overwrought plot. So here we go. Tryptic. You see we start in here. Epsilon 3, what happened here? Any point of interest gets highlighted. Highlight. We can go forward a Square. If the lights were back on, I could see properly. I will say it's very dark right now. Go back a step. About the left. Is there a light switch here? It's too dark. It's too dark. I'm noticing a pattern here. Emergency power looks damaged but still functional. Okay, can we turn it on? This hole is big enough to pass through, but those wires would shock my suit. Do I have an inventory? I've pressed every button I actually have available. Can I go backwards one more? Can I go backwards one more? That's the exit. Have to get power to the dock doors to get back to my ship. It's a one-way dock. You forgot about this promise as much as I did? Which promise? How you doing, Fries? I like the head that just kind of turns. Is there a different button to repair power? Oh, there it is. Use the big button. It was obvious in retrospect. I guess I just didn't press it right. Alright, let's see. We can now see things. You need the full game to use this. The door is locked by the keypad. Okay, we can't use the keypad. This terminal is booting up, but the disk drive is jammed. So now, localhost not found, booting in DDoS mode, Deuce mode, copyright something other. It's play Kylandra. MAGFest, oh yeah. Okay, well apparently that's how you exit the game. So I think this might be a block. Oh, that wasn't a block to push. I have a gun. It's probably not a block pusher. I like that my character is spinning up there. I don't think I actually played this in the other in the demo. I played at MAGFest. But yeah, it needed to happen. It was happening. It will have happened. It has happened. Happened. Can I push those blocks? Oh, it's one of those types of rooms. I don't want to go that way. Then I want to go up. Go up. Oh, I need a key. All right, fine. And of course, the ghosts respawn. And get confused. That probably... I guess they never intended you to do that. Always a boss monster. I didn't get hit, somehow. As per a great number of bosses in video games, as long as you keep hitting them faster than hit you. Victory! I get 3 coins. But, okay. That coin's really close. Oh, do I want to do that? How many keys? I probably need keys. Yeah, press B to exit. I don't want to play that yet. I must have done that, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to do this. There's a disk in the drive. What if it still works? Logo's not found, blah, 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 blah. Detecting disk in optical drive. Now we play Getaway Primate, a game by Stephen Mooney. Created by Epsilon Systems, with Epsilon Systems. I have to insert coins. So that's kind of the gimmick of this game, at least one of the gimmicks, is you're using items you find in other places. My monkey doesn't run, by the way. No. If you die, you have to start over at the beginning. Oh, that's not a background object. I wish I... Up to go. We've played 2 monkey games so far. Everyone loves monkey games. That was totally the plan here. I forgot this game had a monkey in it. Well, I mean, specifically I remember this platformer had a monkey in it, but I didn't remember that the overarching game had a monkey in it. There we go. But everyone likes monkeys. Okay. Oh, balloons make you jump. Hey, I'm safe. The M in MAGFest is monkey. Monkey Game Infest. Yes, absolutely it. No notes. Nope. I was enamored with the monkey going fast, but no. I got a lot of bananas. Maybe that'll help me with my other problems. Oh, I need the key. That's the entire purpose of this. Oh, no! I'm not sure about my current plan. So if I just, like, chill here? That's a solid wall. I don't want to play them. Oh, now it's spawned in a convenient location. Thank you, game. Well done, you got the key. But can you figure out where to use it? I have a vague idea. We come back over here. We use computer. But yes, I do want to stress again, this is actually running all on NES. It is cute. So now, we can go back in our Zelda-ish game. I do note that I'm still down a heart. Respawning didn't help with that. All on Famicom, it's the same thing. For the purposes of this particular usage. Oh, you can't actually shoot across the lava-looking thing. Okay. Oh, these are shootable. Cool. I didn't think they'd be. Well done! You've completed the demo for Tryptic. The full game features more games and content. Visit the Kickstarter page for more info. We did! Thank you for playing my game. Anyway, yeah, it was fun. I could definitely see myself picking that up when playing it, though I'd probably want to keep notes. Alright, let's reset again. Back to Firefox and do the next thing. I went to the retro game section first, in case anyone could guess. The Storied Sword. Oh, this one, actually, there was a fun story to go with it. Yeah, it's an action platformer for the NES, collaboration, blah, 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 blah. What was really funny was that they were running this on a clone NES system rather than a real one, and somehow, or the flash drive didn't support the right mapper or something, and so the graphics were pretty painfully garbled for, like, the first day, and the developers were pissed. I heard that story from Fiskbed. So yeah, it used CHRAM, not ROM. Good, it's a good feature. Anyway, it appears to be done, and I have a demo of it, so we'll play it. I don't know why I bothered going to the other part of this. Layout test, thank you. I was briefly confused as to why we were looking at that, why it was a different part of that, but okay. Do over here. Now we... where is it? Storied Sword. Gonna get those every single time I use one of the other layouts too. Anyway, the Storied Sword, it's a demo from 2023 that I played in 2025. An evil sorcerer appeared on the coast in pursuit of the relic heralded by legend. His minions burned away many villages, searching for a blade of great power. The kingdom would be ravaged by his thirst for conquest. Two champions emerge to fight the wicked sorcerer, one from the villages and one from the coasts. Together, they will find the sorcerer's citadel, fortress, and end his quest for the Storied Sword. The sorcerer's capital awaits you. Alright, so honestly, looking at this, that dude is so the Dread Pirate Roberts. I don't know what Orc it's supposed to be, but this is totally the Dread Pirate Roberts. I was summoned to defeat the sorcerer. I will light a candle for his demise. I guess he's Catholic? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, every time you used your sword, it would glitch out the character stuff. I don't know. It also gave an option to pick it up to play this in two different mappers, and I don't know why. It seems like an odd option to even allow such a thing, but. Ooh, also the scrolling. Ew. Hey, can I climb this? I cannot. All right. Well, this is. I love it when enemies respawn when I go 4 inches off screen. Oh yeah, I can cleave the walls. Okay. You got wall jumping. But not very good wall jumping. Okay. That's on me, not on them. Over the mappers? You'd have to go to their page to look it up. I don't know. I don't know it off the top of my head. Can I push these? No. I'm going back up here then. Okay, I can use my sword after a wall jump. Okay. There. Except he's going to respawn. Shockingly, he didn't. The jumping physics are a little bit weird compared to what I'm usually expecting, but let's find out what's in the potion. It's a stab game. I now have an axe! How do I axe? I press up. Anyway, it was funny I sent pictures of Biscuit. That's the entirety of the story of this. The area where they have the indie games was actually pretty cool because it was basically a giant ring of CRTs. Occasionally LCDs, but mostly CRTs. Guy looks like he should be quibbling over the definition of inconceivable. I don't know if I got this far when I was playing. Ah, whoops. I may have gotten further. But the kind of monster that gets, like, really agitated when you get closer. Kind of wish that they didn't spawn things so closely. Like, after just walking off the screen, it gets a little bit annoying. I feel it's literally at the edge of the screen. Also, that's not worth trying to get. We're just going to go to the right this time. Oh, that was it. This place, basically, when I played it at MAGFest, the graphics didn't match the collision data at all. And so it was somewhat confounding. Come on. Oh, you can get health off these dudes. Wasn't what I meant to do. Oh, hello. There we go. Oh, what hit me? I wasn't even paying attention. Birds. It's always birds. I got a knife. Hello, Raiders. How's it going? We are currently looking at a bunch of games that I saw at MAGFest and played briefly. Such as this one, which is an actual NES game. Though it is being played on a Famicom, I am legally required to inform people. For some reason. Thank you, Fries. Anyway, hope the stream was well, Chocotal. Or stream went well. Stream was well? Either way. There are a lot of different types of mooks in this game. Also, still not quite sure what the cadence of this game is. Like, it kind of looks like it wants to be Castlevania, and then I'm like, but it's not. Well, that's interesting. I was hoping to find the presence of a certain ornithological piece. Oh yeah, we should... Well, that works. I don't think I like fireballs as much. Oh, for Pete's sake. Alright, well that sucks, because basically I can't use it at an angle to kill the dude. Because he'll just respawn if I have to jump back to where I guess I could wall jump. You know, I was about to say, look at how these spikes kill me instantly. And I was right. Music is a blast. Hello. Yeah, I hope the stream was good. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to? Hope it was something fun. I think I've said it a few minutes, about a minute beforehand, but I'm playing through a bunch of MAGFest indie games that I saw at MAGFest in... You know, you could say it was in Baltimore, but it was really in DC, kind of. No, whoops. I went there at the very beginning of January, because I was on the East Coast anyway, and I'd be visiting family in DC. The most important thing I learned, don't take the train on Inauguration Day. Just don't. If you're going to DC from Boston, don't take the train on Inauguration Day. Anyway. So far, I've completed the first 2 demos, mostly on accident. Don't know if we'll finish this one. I think the platform's a little clunky for me, but... Sounds like the Red Ring of Death. Which thing? Actually, I had a console that rotted. Back in the day. There we go. I sent it to Microsoft, they sent me a replacement. It really was pretty much not that bad. Dang it, I wanted to strike right as I landed. Is there a wall? Yes, it is. Go take the first train? Oh, yeah, no. No. No, it wasn't the first train specifically, just like, the train got stuck massively in a few different spots. Like, first off, it got delayed by like a couple hours leaving Boston. Crap. And then once we got to just a bit outside of New York, oops. A bit outside of New York, it got the train. I really should try the other character. The train was further delayed because of Jumper, unfortunately. Didn't find out what the result was. There's not a game over in this. Let's try the other character. She has less health, I just noticed. Jumps the same way. Oh, she has a boomerang. That would have been smart to use. Nope. Dang Castlevania birds. The worst enemy in any game. The dreadful Castlevania bird. That's not actually a Castlevania bird, but... Oh, balls. I will try that again, because she can apparently destroy projectiles. I never even tried it with Wesley over there. It is incredibly clunky to get hit and then die on those spikes. Okay, there we go. Now we just have to suffer the wrath of the birds. Which, in all honesty, is easier if I just go down here with the what appear to be pigs, I guess. Maybe dogs? Enemies can be a bit abstract in games like this. Dang, I really wanted to parry that one. And then finally, when I actually got to DC, just to add insult to injury, Union Square had been booked for a ball, and as such was at heightened security, and had just... Okay, tell me... That's literally Fennec. Come on now. Like, if this is not 100% Princess Bride inspired, I'll eat a hat. Okay, it is targeted. Wait a second. Wait for him to do the thing again. Also, Audrey the Giant was awesome. Both in this movie and in general. Or that movie and in general. Okay. Oh, I'm out. There we go. That wasn't hard. The Sorcerer's Citadel. We're already here? I have defeated your giant in battle, Sorcerer. Your funeral is imminent. Oh, and I have to fight his, Oh, wait, never mind. It's still a cutscene. Foolish intruder. My quest is unstoppable. You have already lost. Your adventures have been undone. Thank you for playing the Storied Sword demo. Stay tuned for the full release in 2023. Okay. Thanks for the GG. Picross DS and pixel art can be abstract. Oh, nice. Yeah, Picross is always a good time. I'm always happy to play some. Anyway, that was the Storied Sword. It was pretty fun. I don't know. That's about what I gotta say about that. I'll use my foot to press the button and move along. Whoops. No, I need to switch the inputs over here first. We're done with the Storied Sword. What's next? Yeah, it was broken at the time. Toroban. Oh, I like Toroban. Let's see if they've updated their website. Toroban. The trailer too. Is that the good trailer? Let's see. Yeah, this looks right. There's no audio. I don't know what's up with that. Or, oh wait, no, there's no audio for me. Alright, well, let me rewind a second. Basically, this is a Sokoban like that's on a Taurus and has some like not really Baba is U-esque things, but like you're entering areas and changing things around and moving around backwards. You can zoom in and out and do some really fun stuff. Actually had some fun talking to the devs about this one when I was at MAGFest. Mostly things like if the stride is just right, you can play this as a magic eye, which I think is really funny. And I was, at least on Thursday or Friday, the number of puzzles solved champ, at least for a bit. I got through a non-trivial amount of their demo. One of the memorable bits also was that, yeah, it all takes place on an overworld like that. You don't get it? It's Sokoban block pushing, but it's on a Taurus or a toroidal thing. But it's not really a Taurus, it's a different thing. Because of Snyder reminds me the thing is, but basically you wrap around these various spots. These parts that are more complicated make it more difficult to see, but these are like the intro areas. It just shows you where you're wrapping around. I had a lot of fun. I definitely will probably play this on stream when it comes out. Let's see if the Steam thing has any other stuff. MAGFest did not make this easy. An awful lot of these things did not have convenient URLs. Unfortunately, this one also, yeah, this is the same demo, this is the same thing. But it was fun. Also, they wrote it in Rust and deployed the game while I was playing it, so it just, like, stopped. Oh, good luck, Games fam. Head button pillow. All right, sleep well, Chocotel. See you later. Yeah, they wrote it in Rust, and they redeployed it while I was playing, and the game just shut down, and I'm like, why? And the guy's like, oh, no, it'll save your progress. I'm like, it better. I almost got out of the starting area. So I ended up beating, I think, the tutorial and the ruins and at some part of the offset or fall, I forget. But yeah, I will totally play this, especially if they release it with... I know they'll release it with Linux support, but if they release it with macOS support, it would be something I'd totally play. Fits in that Bob Is You category to me. Unfortunately, no actual playable demo. Otherwise, I totally would. All right, what's after that? Okay, yeah, can I get rid of this? No, I can't. Okay, another one of the indie things. Let me move this over here. And then switch inputs again. No, that's stuck, okay, good. Like I've said, I've got a lot of stuff on me. Alright, so basically there were a couple of different Game Boy homebrews here. This looks like kind of a bit of a Zelda-like. There's no trailer. Far away from all civilizations, there exists an island teeming with mysteries and secret. This is the Island of Tides. The best in the history of her college, Felicia, the witch, sets out to uncover the mysteries of the island with the help of her conjured familiars. Testing her abilities as the most powerful witch known to exist, Felicia exhausts all her power to conjure her own approximation of what the child pictured in many of the ancient murals dotted around the island would have looked like, and thus Ruru was born. Using the power of magic, Ruru must aid Felicia in uncovering the hidden secrets and truth behind the Island of Tide's existence. The path ahead is sure to have fierce battles, challenging labyrinths, difficult puzzles, but with your help, Ruru will prevail. Children of Mana. I think that's probably what this person's going for, but I can't speak. Did I say Children of Mana? Did I not read it right at some point? It is called Children of Mana, yes. Got me confused. Is that not what my spreadsheet said? Yeah, Children of Magia. Oh. Yeah, I probably should have fixed this, actually. And I'm not logged in, I can't fix that. I'll fix that later. Long story, or did I say Magia? Magia. I got sniped. Okay, fine. All right, reset. Cool. Let's go to the other layout. Yes. Okay, that's surprising. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. I want this one. Too many layouts. But yes, Children of Magia. We're playing it. Just gonna play it. If the controller ever stops rumbling. It may never stop rumbling. Ruru, you in there? The festival has started. Please make your way down. No. Alright, I cannot choose to be a disobedient child. There you are. Please accompany me outside. I can also not choose to be a See, I knew that was going to happen. I did test all of these. Felicia wants you to familiarize yourself with the layout of the village. Please talk to the other familiars and enjoy the festival. Also notice the occlusion. These things happen. Ah, you're the head witch's newest conjuration. It's nice to meet you, but... you are strange. All the other familiars Felicia summons are animals like us. How strange, huh? Are you enjoying the party yet? Kyun? I guess they have one of those speech tells. Anyway, it's like an RPG, but we can't do anything because we're at the beginning. Oh, I can, in fact, look at the menu. I have a great number of things, I think. Can't steal anything from anybody yet. Yeah, the Game Boy Color is an interesting choice of an indie platform, at least in my mind. The head witch made this house her study, but she's busy and be back. Should be out soon. Won't show up, but she's been riddled with pressure from the college to find something of value on the island, or they'll cut her funding and we'll have to return to the mainland. Now that I think about it, we're cooked, aren't we? Probably the most realistic plot I've ever had. College person, professor running out of funding money, running out of grant money. Sounds like someone hastily rummaging through thousands of reams of paper. And go inside the other houses. Can I pick up the red thing? Nope. I actually don't know how hard it is to program for Game Boy Color, aside from the fact that, like, you get more, like, once you set the CPU mode, you get a lot more, like, RAM to work with, and the CPU is, like, 3 times faster than the base Game Boys. So there's certainly a decent argument for just being like, I will pick this as my platform, but then I'll just make it a Game Boy game. Game Boy has a huge display resolution, that's why the 2 counters for resources use giant numbers. It's got some display resolution. Again, homebrew. Oh, here we go. There's more people to talk to. So you're Felicia's newest creation. Welcome to the Village of Tides. Felicia has been working hard for a long time to try and uncover the secrets of this island. That's why she created us. That's what you're here for, too. We are helpers. There are many of us in different places around the island. Maybe you'll bump into one of us at some point. Q? They all Q at the end? Apparently this person just hearts and doesn't talk. What about this dude? Nope. People behind in booths don't actually want to talk to our protagonist. Look at this dude, though. This mushroom is delicious. I feel super from just a single bite. Oh, I'm escaping. Yeah, I wandered around for a little bit and never found anything to do. This might have been my fault. But, like, it seems like it was a little bit undercooked at MAGFest. This might be, since I downloaded this today, it might be a slightly more cooked version. It's hard to know. We're also using Mesen for this today. I prefer to watch from the distance. It's nice to feel the cool breeze of the ocean. Hit your face while the distant sound of the music fills the air. It kind of gives you a different perspective. Don't you think? Maybe. Maybe. Did I ever play a Game Boy Color game? I don't think I really have. I think I, like, derped around with Animorphs for, like, 15 minutes or so back in the day, and that was the only Game Boy Color, like, only Game Boy Color game I played. Because I have a lot of Game Boy Color games were back compatible, at least the ones I remotely cared about, which is to say Pokemon. Gold and Silver were backwards compatible with the original Game Boy, and it's locked. And that was about all I cared about at the time. So, and honestly, I can't name any other Game Boy Color games aside from Animorphs, which is probably pretty sad when I think about it. I don't think it was it a very successful platform? I really don't know. We talked to that one. My mask? I got it from the shop over there. Ah, Majora's Mask. Oh, it's from a game I played a while back. Truthfully, though, I think the story kind of sucks. I mean, some games have not great stories, but they make it up with gameplay and vice versa. Most Mario games, in fact. Hey, you're pretty funny looking. You need a mask to cover up that situation. Wait a second. You ain't got any money. I mean, I just started existing, man. Give me a break. This village was built in the roots of the Tree of Magia. It's been here for thousands of years, yet there's very little trace of who made it left. Felicia's been working hard for a long time to try and uncover the secrets of this island. That's why she created us. That's what you're here for, too. We are her helpers. There are many of us in different places around the island. Maybe you'll bump into one of us at some point, Kyun. Keep saying that. Can the Game Boy, like, player for the GameCube also play Game Boy games? Like, is there any good way to capture Game Boy, like, Game Boy Color output? Because that is kind of one of the problems with Game Boy. Is, like, either you need a Super Game Boy for the OG stuff, or you need the GameCube, which results in hilarious things. My personal favorite, like, speedruns. One of my favorite ones I've seen is like that Wario game. We have to tilt the game, and so you just have to pick up the GameCube and tilt it around. Once you finish with the festival, you may return to your room and sleep. I know this may be a bit overwhelming. You'll learn just a bit at a time. Don't fret and keep your head up. You'll get into the swing of things eventually. Alright, well, let's take a nap and see if anything important changes. I'm gonna bet this is like Echo the Dolphin. Mirror? He's deep in the mirror, but there's no reflection. Oh, that's on purpose. Huh. Call it night. Go to bed. Tree of Mana, you drizzle. Oh, we're being visited by something. Oh. It is dark. You are likely to be eaten by a Gru. I also got a mask at some point, apparently. It's just part of the hair thing. Yeah, I think we're getting Echo the Dolphin. Yep, everybody's gone now. We done got Echo the Dolphin. For those of you who have never played Echo the Dolphin is a game where at the very beginning of the game, everyone disappears, and you're just on your lonesome for quite some time. Oh, this was the right thing to do. Woohoo! Sorry, I didn't see you sooner, kiddo. A witch's business is never easy. Did you enjoy the festival? Yes. Interesting. Nothing personnel, kid. Kind of creepy, actually. Can we do anything, or is she just gonna keep, like, stretching our face around? Really a marvel of Magica, if I do say so myself. Then it's settled. I'm kidnapping you! Come to my study tomorrow afternoon. I have a very important assignment for you. I'm starting to think, I think you'll do this fine. On your way now. It sounded like there was, like... It really sounded like there was some sort of, like, speech thing that was going on there for a second, but I could barely make it out. Game Boy Player's GBA. You have to use either official Game Boy Player disc or the interface, homebrew to capture it. Yeah, Squiggles has one of those. I don't know if he has the official disc or the other homebrew one, but he does in fact own a GBA capture in the event that I need to play Metroid Fusion or Zero Mission at some point in my life. I could borrow it from him. But that still leaves us with the question: is how do you capture GBA well in this day and age? Like, I guess you need, or not GBA, Color Game Boy. It seems a little trickier than I would have expected. Would have expected there to be an answer. I know, like, Virtual Boy, there's, like, some homebrew or there's, like, some homemade circuit stuff you can use to get VGA out. And there's one guy who says it. GBA can play GBC and DMG. Okay. Go to bed. If you have a GBA capture, then you can work with that. Are his pants falling off, or is that just an untucked shirt? Oh no, things are happening again. They're all going places. I guess they're raccoon kids? Oh. Probably running a circuit, and that's probably not a good idea. GBA can do... I thought you had to put in a special slot for the GBA for that. I don't know if the player supported it. Magic Archery House. Let's try that out. I guess I'm not magic enough for this. Because now the festival is over. At least I got past the festival. Can I... Nope. You know, it's a lot easier to see everything now that it's light out. Like, I was having a lot of trouble making out what things were supposed to be what in dark mode. Very odd. Very odd. Is there anyone I can talk to? What about the overworked witch? Ah, her. Okay, that was what I was supposed to do. Alright, kiddo, listen up. There's an ancient ruin just north of here in the village. For your first expedition to the field, I want you to see what you can find in there. And bring it back to me. Sound easy enough? That Knit. Kirby Tilt and Tumble. That's one of those. I swear there's also a WarioWare game. Got it. And those are hilarious. Why would you send her to the... Oh, her. Okay, whatever. To the Tower of Tides. Didn't we document that place? Top to bottom when we first landed here? Hey, I want to know how meticulous she is before I send her to a lesser explored areas. Don't want to miss anything. We can compare finding with ours later. Makes sense, I suppose. There's a book over there that I need. I need a fluffy little baby to help me. Ew. Almost 22. Alright. Ruins to the north. What a massive door. Is that not the ruins to the north? Maybe this guy has some advice about ruins and northwardness. No, he doesn't want to talk to me either. Noticing a pattern here. Shavers, purchase anything, or else. I have no money. How about west? Can I go west? You can go north from here. Signs point to, no, I can't. Hey, look! Well, you wanted your Secret of Mana. That's definitely one of those fluffy things from Secret of Mana. Would be cool if I had access to any useful abilities whatsoever. Kind of feel like I should be able to, like, punch things or shoot magic out of my hands or something. Oh, hey, look at that. It's kind of nice. A little bit of dithering. See if the game will ever introduce me to anything I want to do. Like, fight things. Because clearly there are monsters to fight or pacify or something. But presently I ain't party to any of those actions. This is a Game Boy game. There's only 2 buttons. Incidentally, they're 2 different buttons from all of the NES games I've been playing, but still. Okay, so I guess those weren't ruins. Those are just a staircase. And oh right, we are on a island on the sky. What are those things about skyborne islands? Like, you gotta think about their water economy. They can't have a water table. Select. Select has so far not done anything. I think I have it bound. I've never checked. Whoops. I get the feeling this may be where I'm supposed to go for some reason. Alright, there's someone just spinning up here. Thank you for playing. Look forward to the final release later this year. Alright. It is indeed another button. It's true. Anyway, that was that. I don't know. We never got to, like, the meat of it, so I don't know if I'd want to play more of that or anything, so hard to know. Let me pause that. We're going to be back to Messen at some point. Believe me. But that was Child of Magia. I wonder if there's been any updates. It's always hard to tell. Last was January 28th. Which was right around MAGFest. Probably a little bit after MAGFest, now think about it. Yeah, I tried playing it. I couldn't get anywhere. It didn't make sense. Repugnant Bounty, same person. Also a demo. I'm not going to play the demo because I feel it's kind of silly. Development since 2021. Help us finish the game. Blah, blah, blah. Explore the surface of a mysterious planet. Roughly 20-minute demo. Yeah, maybe this would have been the cooler one to play. Well, at least we'll run demo, so we'll see what it looked like. At least the title screen. But yeah, I don't know. What button would be bound to A? Now that, you know, this probably would have been a better choice. It's got more of a Metroid knit-ish feel. But there's also no audio. For me. It's very quiet, if nothing else. Apparently there's audio according to Firefox, but... yeah, I guess we'll play it for a minute. Won't kill us. Very Metroid-y. Very, very Metroid-y. Let's see, any buttons? One of the buttons I pressed did something. Okay. I have a sword now! Yeah, it seems fun. I like the flip. The flip animation's fun. But basically we have a tribute to Metroid and a tribute to the Secret of Mana, or possibly a different type of mana. Ooh, look at that parallax. It's kind of nice. Do love some parallax. I'm just going to go down. And then I'm never coming back up. I'm just going to exit the game. Very red, suddenly, that I look at it. Oh, nope, that is not a way to do that. Okay, well, mildly interesting. I don't know if I'd want to play all the way through right now, but yeah, it's cute. It's also been a demo for forever. So I don't know if oh, this was an MGBA game. Oh no, this is the resolution. That's still GBC, I think. Oh. B and A are Z and X, and for some reason it's just B and A swapped, so Z is A and B is X. That is weird. Anyway. But yeah, the same person had both of these. That was kind of cool. Witch and Wiz. Ah, right. Okay. Yeah, this game has been available for a long time and has been on multiple platforms now. I don't really know why. I think this started out, if I'm not mistaken, as a Nestev compo game. But yeah, I have a version of it. I don't know if it's the most recent version or the correct version or something, but I have a version of it, and we're going to play it. But it's a puzzle game where you push blocks. But there's gravity with those blocks, so that makes it different from Baba Is You. That's really all I'm trying to say here. Here's the controller, Witch and Wizard. You can see it's a much older version, but I believe the gameplay will still be roughly the same. God, I really do not want to knock over that keyboard. And I don't have audio, so nobody has audio. Well, I don't have audio. There we go. Continue. Not continue. New game. Yeah, there was plot. Like extreme plot in the more modern version, but this was the best I could find. Baba has gravity. That's true. It's optional gravity for most of it, though. But you can see the basic premise. You need to get to the door. Or in this case, the purple woman. Or consume all the purple things. Which button did that? Oh, I didn't want to do that. B backs up by 1 step, I guess. And you only get 1 step. Can I reset? There we go. This is a constraint level. But yeah, this is what this is. These are definitely different levels than I played in the version. Actually, this level looks kind of familiar. Largely different levels in the version I played at MAGFest. That's probably not what I wanted to do with that. Also, I think you could reset multiple stages, which definitely helped a bit more. No, I don't think I had a choice in that matter. I had to do that. Oh, there's a ladder in the way. That's why I'm not allowed to push that. I could have pushed that. But why? Just in case I can't get back. And now I can't get back. Okay. So I need to do whatever I'm doing with those things over there in advance. And that doesn't help the situation, I don't think. Ah, I understand what I'm supposed to do now. I just didn't know what spiderwebs did yet. Okay. There we go. We'll play some of this. I don't think I need to play all of it. Okay, so you just kind of climb over there to that. I just punch air? Oh, wait, there's purple things. Whoops. I didn't even see the purple things, because they were purple. Ah, and once I move down, I'm dead. Interesting. No, I cannot push through that, which is interesting. Bad move. Didn't even leave that guy alone. I guess what I need to do before doing that is move this block all the way down, but I don't have any way to get back up. So... Wait. Yeah, I don't have any jumps. The one on the bottom left has to be done last. That certainly has to be true. I suspect this... I don't know what I want to do there. Oh, wait. I'm massively overthinking this, aren't I? Maybe I've massively overthought it. Because if I do that, then I'm stuck. If I do that, I'm stuck. If I do that, that's fine, but I can never get off the ground again, so that doesn't help. Like, most of these are easy to kill. There's just like a couple of them that's really annoying. Not really sure. Wait. I probably don't want to destroy that brick yet. That's probably the key to the whole thing. Or wait. Okay. Push this over here. Push it over. Come around. There we go. One of those things in a puzzle game, like, when you're like, what is the purpose of this thing? And you cannot come up with a good answer. It's not a good feeling. There we go. But yeah, the full version of this has a lot of puzzles. It has some plot, too, in case you like plot with your games. It's an option. Don't think that was the right option. Okay, so I'm stuck down here. I definitely want to have that come all the way to the top at some point. Wait. Yeah, that's a problem, okay. I think I do want to do that first. Punch both of these because they're irrelevant to... No, I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, that's better. Is it? Yeah, it is. Okay. And then just do that and do that. I feel like there must be mechanics they added later to make these a little more difficult. Because some of these I can just... Because I can fist slam them from where I'm standing. Makes it a little bit too easy. Do I regret that action? Yes, I do. So really, I want... Nope. Oh, I should have... Interesting. I think I want that. Oh, ghosts float. Which isn't really a problem. Alright, I think I've played enough of this. It's the kind of thing that's cute, but it's like, this isn't really my favorite kind of puzzler. The release version, I suspect, is better. But this is not really my jam. It's okay. Like, I could probably finish it. I don't know how many levels there are. Let's see. How many levels are there? Change floor. I'm not allowed to look. But, I'm gonna play a couple more at least. Maybe. Nah, I think I'm done. I think I'm done with this. There's a lot to be done, in all honesty, and spending even more time on things can be a bit of a problem, but it's fun. And I'm glad he's been successful in selling $100 cartridges, like, seriously. Let's just push that button and go back to Firefox. But yeah, $10 or the physical edition. I guess the physical edition was $84, probably plus shipping. And I swear he's ported to other things too. Like, yeah, you can play this. You can see it's got a little more character to it, and I suspect there are more interesting puzzles in the, fancier version. Because I did it, like, I'm pretty sure this started as a NES combo. Yeah, see, there you go. NES combo demo. That was the best I could do. I got that from somewhere. So, very different game. Kind of different game, somewhat different game. Let's go with that. And move along. Right. This one's a bit on the nose. The Transylvania Adventure of Simon's... Thank you, that's what I want. Oh, got to log on so that it stops doing that. Can I sign in without it being a problem? Let me punt you guys back over to this view for a second and see if I can sign in without it being a problem. Yep, it is not a problem. I just need to get the email for it. Oh, that's cool. What email did I use for this? That email. Cool. I forgot to do the login thing. That is so much better now. Okay. Switch back over. Not the first time I've had to log in while streaming. Boop. There we go. But yeah, this is incredibly on the nose. It's Castlevania. That's what this is. It's just these people really like Castlevania. And yeah, so it's Castlevania. It was pretty fun for what it was. There's no demo. But yeah, I don't like the original Castlevania that much. I don't know, maybe if I played it more I might, but Bold Vision. I mean, come on, look at this. The Transylvania Adventures of Simon Quest. I'm literally shocked that, like, Konami, Capcom, someone isn't going to come down on this. But I don't think anyone cares about the Castlevania, like, IP. Unless it's like a pachinko machine nowadays, I don't know. This isn't a retro game in any serious sense. They're just kind of doing the Shovel Knight thing where, like, they're using the aesthetic and they're doing some cheating stuff if they want to. Which is fine. I don't have any complaints about people using, different aesthetics. I'm not that much of a purist. But that's what this is. It's Castlevania, because they love Castlevania. This trailer is way cooler. And you can rock out to it. Enter Bram Mansion, yeah. Again, a bit on the nose. Gotta love the collection of spheres mechanism for drawing things. You can see the multiple layers of parallax going on there. That's something you really cannot accomplish on the NES. HDMA effects. Things of that nature. But still, it looks cool. But I doubt I'll ever end up playing this. And yes, you can pet the dog, because that's something people care about nowadays for some reason. I did not realize this when I put the game on the list, but here we are. Let's play out for a second. I need to check something else. Anyway. Cool. That was that. 2025. Yeah, does this actually release date? 2025. No. Okay, so that was that one. Transylvania. Guess Hue. Okay, so these are some indie games that were kind of cool. They had an area for, like, special controller games. And, yeah, this is what this is. You have to press things based upon a prompt. Does this work? What is this? Can I open this a bigger window? Yeah. This is what this is.
Okay,
no,
so
thank you.
This is the game that I made for Global Game Jam, which just finished. I built this controller.
This is a lot more talking than I was hoping for. But yeah, you can see it's trying to mess you up with the color buttons.
How it goes.
Push the red button, you get some score. You push the not yellow button, see Pikachu. And the idea was, like, you can change this. I think it's just like a CSV file with the prompts and then the correct button presses. The problem is, and of course they actually had this at MAGFest. Where is it? So you can see they had this exact setup at MAGFest. But the buttons were going by, like, the second day. So it was already becoming kind of hard to play, because people were really jamming their hands on them. And it speeds up. It's just one of those games. It's cute. Given it was a game jam, it probably didn't take too long to develop, but it's cute for what it is. Just wasn't something I was going to play on stream because it's not that interesting if you don't have the buttons. The buttons make it a lot cooler, not going to lie. I guess the software, I don't know about the hardware. What if this person just had a bunch of buttons lying around? Anyway, yeah. Don't press not yellow. Things like that. Twitch sent you 4 emails, so you get 4 different subscriptions just renewed. Complete with emails, and guess what? We'll be renewing again in a month. That's how those work. Thank you, Twitch, for reminding us yet again. Green loot, yeah, so stuff like that, hitting both buttons. Well, I think people were hitting the buttons at the same time rather than hitting one than the other. So that's what this was. It was kind of cool. It wasn't the most interesting of the weird games. At some point, I probably should talk about it. This is all of the random pamphlets and swag. I got some stickers. I also bought this Pikachu. He's got a captain's hat. I like the Pikachu captain hat. But yeah, these are all the various flyers and stuff I got. And there's a story about the stamp rally thing, but we'll leave that for a later game. Also, just because there's nowhere else, they had this Hot Wheels car in the retro gaming area, and I thought it was... Or Hot Wheels computer, and I thought it was really cool. Please give us money. We will continue to remind. You see, they want you to forget you're giving them money. That's the key to the whole thing. But yeah, we can get rid of Guess Hue. This is the next thing anyway, which is the bicycle game, which has a name that I didn't plug in here. I really regret not looking at the spreadsheet sooner. Frame Shifters is a game played with an upside-down bicycle, meant to evoke memories of being a kid and the tactile sense of running a hand against the fence too long or a bicycle wheels going way too fast. This game races against time, clicking space 3 and delivering it to assigned designations, sometimes hitting the monsters that get in the way. Only catch is that you do it by spinning the wheels to provide the thrust of the hoverboat you are controlling. It is inaccurate as it needs to be, but that's the fun of it. It was incredibly confusing when I tried playing it. This is probably a nicer setup than that. Yes, it's an anime Pikachu. But I think they probably occasionally... Do they still do Surfing Pikachu? Yeah. This is actually where it was set up at MAGFest. But yeah, you spin... You kind of impose thrust by the speed of whichever wheel you spin. I'm very bad at these games in general. Doing it with a bicycle is even worse. Very much made me want to say, where did you learn how to fly? Over and over and over as I kept humping walls and never quite got the hang of going in a direction I wanted to go. But I still think the fact that it's a bicycle is cool, so that's why we're talking about it. Captain Peach is a real character in the current name. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Nifty. But, yeah, that's what this is. It's pretty cool. Like I said, I have a picture. It's the bicycle. I tried. I wasn't good at it. I guess also, since other picture that didn't have a good spot to talk about, I actually asked someone about this. I think I saw in the Discord, it's like, for your safety, please do not run or jump on the escalator. It could cause a break. I wonder who actually did this, because someone had to have done this at some point to cause this to need to happen. You know? It's one of those things where you don't get a sign like this without someone trying it, just saying. Also, MAGFest has a lot of weird musical groups. I took a picture of this one because it's a fursuited owl hawk man playing a saxophone with a dude playing accordion. I don't remember what they were playing, but it was pretty awesome. Oh, and they also had a place selling things. These are booby mouse pads of all sorts of dudes you didn't expect booby mouse pads to exist. And I had to see them, and now you too. Anything else in here? Oh, yeah, I'll talk about that last. That one's the least relevant image. Slide on it? No, it was a regular escalator. It did not have any fancy features. Let's move on to the next game. Nekomancer of Nowhere. Okay, this one actually has stuff to do. So this is a cute game. You're a cat who's also a wizard, and you cast magic spells by drawing things on the screen. I could show you more of the demo, more of this, but I don't think you really need to see more of this because it's cute and there is a demo. Donkey Kongas. That's definitely a euphemism for bazongas I've never heard of before, but now it exists and you've all heard it. That is unfortunate for everyone who exists and has ears. Just like the other part was unfortunate because it existed and you had eyes. Anyway, let's play this Nekomancer of Nowhere game because it's kind of fun. I don't want Amazon. There we go. Nekomancer. And this one requires setup. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. Where is it? Firefox. This one. You should be able to hear it already. Boop. And with any luck, If I Alt-Tab a couple times, it'll show up on screen. Cool, it worked. All right. I don't need the controller for this. I do need the mouse. I need to put the controller somewhere else so I can use the mouse. Put the controller down very gently, very gingerly, as you watch this intro with the 3D cat wizard. You like a good cat wizard. I didn't realize there was an intro. Cat is being haunted by frogs. Also, this cursor being a paw is really cute. People don't change the cursors enough these days. And yeah, the front of this was really heavily loaded with retro games, just because that's where I went first. But we're getting into some of the other options here. There we go, new game. This was built with Unity, by the way. So standard WASD thing. A blocked path, worry not, for as a Nekomancer. A quick trip to the realm of the dead is just the thing you need. Entering cast mode will turn the screen into a magic canvas. Just tap space to enter cast mode. Press E to escape. Alright. Enter cast mode. So now I need to make a circle, or something that approximates a circle. And then I flip around. Out of a Nekomancer's spells, the most important one is the portal. It allows you to travel between different realms. Also, I love it when people mess with their text engines. Like, having these, like, flop around and gently bounce really is endearing to me. I don't know the first time I've saw that was, but it was probably Paper Mario. This should be a familiar sight to any Nekomancer. The Dead Realm. A nice break from the living, wouldn't you say? A portal appears in the corner when you're standing on a potential path between realms. You can use portals anywhere. How odd. Everywhere. How odd. So yeah, you can see there's the portal. Go back to casting mode. Make a circle. Something that vaguely approximated. Sit and you're out. This is kind of a one-screen puzzle rooms. Is really kind of the gist of this game. Some of them get harder to draw over time. But right now we have something that vaguely looks like a circle. Which is good enough. Not really sure what their mechanism for determining circularity is. Circuity, I suppose. But it works, and it's cute. This ghost is unusually restless. It might attack you. Resurrecting ghosts will make them wake up from their restless slumber. To cast spells on ghosts, you need to get up real close and smack them with the left mouse, infusing them with magic. Enter cast mode once you infuse the ghost. You'll know what glyph to draw because they emit from the ghost's spectral body. Only infused ghosts will be affected by spells. Try infusing this ghost and casting its resurrection spell. So, smack. And then enter cast mode. Wait, nope. Oh, wait, you want to try again? Yeah, that worked. That sure is what that was. That wasn't too bad, hotshot. Be careful in the future, as casting the wrong spell on a ghost can further provoke it. If you ever need to unfuse a ghost, simply swipe with the right mouse to yank it back. You're a real natural at this. Now, show those ghosts what you're made of. Show those ghosts you're a real Nekomancer. What's up, Matt? How you doing? Perfect fit. Yeah, it's covering all the bottom part. I did not do a great job on that one. We have had a lot of ads today already. Alright, so let's switch into the Shadow Realm. Flip. Smack. No! And then cast Not Quite an Hourglass. And zoop. So do I need to defeat the other guy? Oh, I do need to defeat the other guy, because otherwise the door won't open. It's impressive how it perfectly blocks the dialogue. Yeah, it kind of is. I'm reading it all loud, so at least you got that going for you. But at least I also regen health pretty quickly. I think cats do. Might have to turn it off, unfortunately, because it blocks the dialogue. Sorry, Matt. I think I have to stop ads because of the bad spacement. We'll do more next time. We'll do more later. Give him a smack. Now I have to worry about the Z ghost. Okay, I thought he would shoot where he saw me, not where I was. Whoops. It's a very forgiving system. Except on my circles, which are rubbish. Oh wait, there's no portal here. That's why that doesn't work. I think the portal must be in the middle. Yeah, there it is. And then give him the S. And then I need to get out of here. Back. I like the arms. Those are nice. Think you just can't flip on stairs? No, I can't flip here. See? The cat here has to be in a particular, like, look. See? It has to look like that. Otherwise, I can't portal. And, yeah. It just needs to be in a specific spot. The game determines which spots will allow you to portal. Just don't show it. Exactly. If there were stairs in an earlier one where it was more forgiving about locations, it would have worked. But anyway, we have plot now, which is why I needed to clear dialogue. Something I totally remembered. You're the one who resurrected me. Oh, how I've dreamed of having my feet touch the ground again. Happy cat face. I've been on the other side of the veil for more years than I can remember, but those last few moments just seemed exceptionally dark. And that sentiment seems to have been felt by my fellow ghosts. I haven't been this part of the floor in a while. It's been a long time since I've been able to walk freely from my grave. Tongue out face. Say, you're the one who brought me back. Must have made it all the way through through treachery to get here. Sorry for attacking you and stuff. I'm alive! How long has it been? Thank you, traveler. I know not who you are, but thank you for waking me from that frightful slumber. Catface. You said it. Haven't I explained this to you? Tombstone Power Policy clearly states that ghosts are prohibited from cross-domain travel where custodial staff is... Catface. Are you new here? You're noticeably lacking in electroplasm and dressed a little too basic to be one of these lost souls. Frowny face. Silent type, huh? And you're not exactly spitting image of the strong, though. I'm the gravekeeper of Tombstone Tower. Can't say I'm prepared to give tours. Catface. Ain't nothing in my life to catface about, friend. If you're looking to move in, vacancy's limited. What with the other clandestine cat touting themselves. Oh. Certainly a lot aflutter in Tombstone Tower. Now's abouts. Moved in after it caught my ears that the rent was so cheap. Big seeing you, Wand Wheeler. Cat face. I don't know how long the demo is. Oh, that's the demo. More levels. Thank you for playing. Wishlist on Steam. Does that work? Oh, I can play a few more. All right, let's try. We'll try a few more. That was short. You can see this is very one-screen puzzles game. Oh. I thought there was a portal there. Zoop. Alright. Got this guy next to me. I cannot smack him. I'm on low ground. I don't think this is where I want to be. What are my other options? How about here? Like the meow. Okay, let's give him a smack. Let's give him a better smack. Okay, I can transfer here. What's up, Luis? How you doing? Hey. I like that some of mine that are so crap still work. Where's the portal? Literally walked off of it. No, I don't... There we go. Okay, then we need to walk around... here? That feels right. We're just playing random games that I saw at MAGFest this year. There we go. I just need to get out of here. And here looks like a good spot. Alright, just sleeping in, but you just woke up. Oh, nice. Alright, that was a fun level. Let's try another one. Where am I? Oh. Hey. Don't bite me. No biting. Alright, so what's the other side gonna look like? Oh, that's a lot of critters. Okay, good thing we can multicast, as I've just learned. I'm getting better at my S's. Marginally. Okay, so there's a portal right there, but that's not really where I want to go. Let's go out here. And there... Oh, these frogs on top of me. So you finished the game I was playing last night? I did finish Bob Is You, and I finished the ROM hack. This is a different game. I'm playing a lot of games that I saw at this convention in... You need to stop spawning on top of these critters. I saw a convention in ostensibly Baltimore, but realistically very, very close to Washington, D.C. And so some of them are NES games, some of them are Steam games. This is one of the Steam games. You're a Nekomancer. Ah, Walrus Skulls are extra strong. Their souls need twice as much mana before they can be affected by spells. So be careful. So I gotta smack walruses twice. Is that the... There we go. What the heck? M. That worked. Sometimes I wonder about this game. Oh, what ROM? Oh, there were a couple that were... nope. Come on. I'm really surprised that it gives me the recognition thing sometimes. But yeah, a few NES homebrews. There was a... this is not where I wanted to end up. Probably actually where I wanted to end up. Right on top of the frog. Nope, that was bad. A couple Game Boys things. There's still some other Game Boy homebrew stuff to go. I have a large list, a spreadsheet, in fact, that's hiding underneath this capture. And once we're done with the Nekomancer, we'll go back to that. Oh. Smack him. Give him the old S. Or Z, I guess. Alright, 7-4. This is pretty far in the game. It's all black and white now. What does that say? I could not read the text there. Did I fall into a hole? No, this is actually an intended location to be. Let me thank you. There's an herb there. Do I want the herb? It has all the herbs on my herb belt. Wait, I didn't smack him first. It tastes like a belt. Being black and white makes this feel very weird. Now let's jump to the other side and see if... Can we portal... That took me back to the beginning. I don't know if I wanted that. Want to try to stream your laptop was getting hot. Probably I actually didn't turn on the lights, so that made the laptop get hot when you charge it. I don't know if the light would do that. Made the laptop get hot. Battery drains when it's not charging. Yeah, the battery will drain when it's not charging. Laptops are not ideal for streaming in a lot of ways, but it can work. You just need to be careful. Sometimes you might want to like run some extra cooling nearby, which of course would affect the mics. I don't know. MacBooks thankfully seem to run cool enough these days that it's not an issue I worry about as much as I used to. But even so, like, I totally get it. Definitely had a few streams when I was on the East Coast and running my older laptop that would have heat, that would just run the fans constantly. It kind of ruined the audio on some streams. So, don't know hot weather. Hot weather doesn't help, I'll tell you that much. So, sorry, I had to manage something real quick. These are not speedrun levels. Okay, Yeah, I just kind of hoped that those were walrus ghosts. I wasn't sure at all. I wonder if the herb has anything to do with it, but something to learn if I ever actually want to play the rest of this. It's cute. It's fun. It's a cute game. Nekomancer. I do like the cat cannot speak English. That amuses me. He just speaks cat. Alright, let's kill that. And that should bring back Firefox for all y'all. So there we go. Nekomancer complete. And that was all of Thursday. I did play some. I had to take a meeting, actually, really irritatingly, between these 2 times. I went out, because the laptop I had was equipped with a cell card. I went out to the car and took the meeting from there, and it took like an hour. And the car slowly got very cold, because it's the East Coast. Anyway, darkwebSTREAMER. This is one people really liked. I felt kind of ambivalent about it. Also, they gave me a tarot card here for completing the thing. I drew the card. That's the one I got. The basic premise of this game is you're like a dark web streamer, and like you stream to things on the web. You always have to use a box or a jar or something. And there seemed to just be some problems with how it worked. It really reminded me of like those sorts of RPGs you'd play on your calculator, like TI-86. It reminded me of like Drug Wars. That's what it reminded me of. As it didn't give a lot of things you could do, but the things you could do were kind of weird. Also, the random events your character will choose when streaming is sometimes he runs out of stuff, or sometimes he'll talk about iguanas. But I swear the thing that came up the most was your character gives yourself a haircut on stream. I got that one like 8 times or 10 times while just doing the demo. It was just weird. It's definitely aiming for that kind of creepypasta aesthetic. This website might kill you. And they talked about how they were going to make it so you could change the events, and it's very configurable, very moddable, because it's all via YAML files. But I just didn't find the gameplay core loop that, like, interesting. Some of the generative stuff is kind of interesting. But the actual, like, buy things from the dark web, stream using the different items that should change the events you get, and then some creepy thing happens when you go to sleep kind of thing was a... That's the thing. I told him, I'm like, I got 8 haircuts. I'm like, yeah, we're going to fix that. And of course, some of them were bad and some of them are good. By the time you have 8 haircuts, you don't have much hair left to cut, I'm just saying. It can't be bad or good at that point. It's simply bald. Happened to you when you used to play Xbox Live, got PS4? Okay. Yeah, Xboxes, especially the 360, would get kind of hot. Anyway, this was creepypasta the game. It's interesting. I don't know if I'd ever play it on stream or at all, but I don't regret playing. I will admit that a large reason I went and finished it was because they gave me a card for finishing it. I want to say they also gave me a Pokemon card. I don't remember who gave me the Pokemon card, but it's a nice Pokemon card, so most of the stuff I remember who gave it away. I don't think any of the relevant things are really here aside from the cards, things I've already played. Pretty sure Standing Cat was... I don't actually know who Standing Cat was. Anyway. Can the cat speak other languages? Just cat? No, the cat simply speaks in emoji face type things. So like :3 or :P or :O. The cat does not speak. The other things speak other languages. I presume they'd localize it into whatever other languages. But anyway, that's enough dark web streamer. Globlins. Oh, I did set up for this one. This was another homebrew, but it was in a different section. This game, it took me a while to find the right version of this, because apparently it went through a few different revisions. Globlins is an action platformer for Game Boy Advance set in the post-apocalyptic American Southwest, taking inspiration from platformers including Cave Story and Mega Man Zero, as well as immersive sims such as Bioshock. A virus is transforming all life on Earth into hostile beings called Globlins, and it's up to the bee-shaped robot known as Automated Retrieval Unit, Aru, to reassemble a machine that can deliver the cure. Throughout the game, Aru recovers powerful ultra matter from the Globlins, which they can use to either upgrade their abilities or donate to the cure. The more they donate, the better the game's ending will be. However, in order to achieve the best ending, Aru will have to forgo many valuable upgrades, making the journey much more difficult. The game was conceived as a project for this earlier jam, Game Boy Jam. However, as development continued, I grew in scope. It became clear you could only put together an early prototype, and it was time for the Game Jam. You can play the prototype right now in the above web player or by downloading it. So we actually have that set up already. I just need to move it to this thing. I'm aware that's the wrong game. Globlins. There we go. Playing CLDC. A while ago, I finished CLDC, I think about a week ago. It's still going on YouTube, and will be for a while. Is that working? Yay, it's working. Goblins, MAGFest demo. Push the A button. So yeah, we can move, we can shoot, we can jump. We can also hover. These sprites are humongous, by the way. Like an eighth of the screen is covered by the sprite. Oh yeah, I can also sword. These things take a lot to kill, which I think is the Mega Man X0 series. Yeah, I did fix that one at least. ... Oh, I didn't see you there. This is the lab, which you'll visit in between the game's levels. Here you can exchange currency for upgrades. The stations around the room. But for purposes of this demo, I've given you 3K to work with. Additionally, you can donate it to the vaccine machine behind me, which in the final game will affect the ending. Once you finish choosing upgrades, use the warp in the center. I'll upgrade hover. Are there other options? Oh, there are other options. Let's upgrade slash. And let's upgrade shoot too. Why not? Because I probably could have gone higher. I wonder how that works. Anyway, it's a demo. I'm not going to worry too bad. It's not the GameCube controller. Nope. Should play some SNES games or NES games. I've already played a few NES games today. They were demos. I still have at least one on the list that's another NES game. I'll probably play more Mario later this week. Yeah, that upgrade is substantial. Oh yeah, you can only slash if you're standing still, by the way. Whereas you can move and gun at the same time, which is a little bit of an odd choice. So basically, you'd only ever use it against enemies that would stand still. Ones of EchoBlade, yeah. They're homebrew ones, so they're modern. People make them by writing in assembly language. I think there is one guy who does C. I know that when Zachtronics decided to do a homebrew, that they actually did write their own C compiler. Or did they write an assembler? I'm pretty sure they wrote a compiler in C#. It was one of the Kickstarter rewards for kickstarting it. It was Hack Match for... Oh, there are two of them. Hey, no fair. It was Hack Match for the NES, a game that was sort of a fictional game inside their game. Oh, hello. Well, that was unexpected. Just gotta kill the brute first. What's up, Dino Mom? How you doing? What's up, Blue Ribbon? We are looking at MAGFest indie games from MAGFest, an event that did not happen approximately 6 months ago. It happened about 5 months ago. Yeah, I was at MAGFest after the MIT Mystery Hunt since I was in the neighborhood, and I played a lot of fun indie games. And I wanted to go and look at all of them on stream, which is something I just enjoy doing. This is a Game Boy Advanced homebrew where you play as a bug robot, and your goal is to rebuild a vaccine machine. Since it's the demo, it's a little bit limited. This is the MAGFest demo, so it's exactly what I played at MAGFest. I guess I should also explain what MAGFest is. MAGFest is Music and Game Fest. It's a convention on the East Coast, though there is one that happens in California too. That's different. I need to stop running into things. I'm making way too much damage. These are goblins for some reason, but it's Froblin, former lab tech Froblin. Okay, that's what he does. He just tries to land on you. That looks like what he does. I think he should try to be more dangerous. But I don't think he's going to. Gotta go to sleep. Oh, he is getting more dangerous. No, I got landed on my Froblin. Well, that's just depressing. I like the music. Oh, he has an attack with his tongue. I didn't notice that before. He's actually dangerous now. Okay, I need to not be on the ground when he does that. Apologies for not looking at chat. I got distracted by a boss fight. Yeah, I need to be careful. I don't want to take another inch of damage before I kill Froblin. Yeah, homebrew stuff is fun. You can experience SMW after figure out when your laptop's getting hot. Oh, hey, I found a meats. Gonna go to sleep soon. Want to take a break? Yeah. Well, that's good. Well, sleep well, Luis. And thank you for playing. If you want, scan the QR code for feedback or go there. Donation total was 0. Guess the plan is doomed. Whoops. I took the upgrades instead, so my sword did 15. Anyway, how was your stream? Hope it was something fun. Yeah, we're going through this. ASM is indeed complicated. But yeah, that was that. I need to press escape here. This has been a complicated stream, and I have so many things in my near vicinity. I've got the NES controller, I've got the Xbox controller, I've got the keyboard, I've got the mouse, and I have other things I really don't want to hit with the keyboard. All right, let's go back to Firefox. There we go. So, yeah, I've done a few of these. I did PAX a couple years. Playing motor skills and oof. I hope that went well. That is a level I have seen in... Oh, goodness, I forgot we're doing this. Oh, I did... Been at 15. Okay, good. Let me fix the audio really quick before I even begin to explain this one. Because this is probably one of the weirdest ones that's in the list. Without a doubt. It's a game called Don't Fraud My Heart. Got a checkpoint? Nice! Would have played more at Hangnail. Oof. Yeah, sleep well, Luis. See you later. Don't Fraud My Heart is a sort of visual novel dating sim thing where you like join an accounting company and there's all the accounting girls and, it's a visual novel. This is how this works. But the entire thing is written in PowerPoint. All of it is written in PowerPoint. So it's just one big PowerPoint slide deck. As it turns out, it's really hard to get something that will play Microsoft PowerPoint slide decks in this day and age without paying for Microsoft Office. So, we have what is a relatively unideal solution, which I'm going to deal with in a moment here. But you can see it's got some mini games and stuff. It's your visual novel with things, kind of like Danganronpa, but probably with less executions. And I think it's neat. Yeah, they had a booth. I really wish I'd taken a picture. They had a booth set up with CRTs. Libri, it might work in Libri. I have no idea. But there is a demo. It's not on Steam, but it is on their main website. We loaded up Steam just because it's convenient. If we look at their main website, you can see the stuff more. We can see nothing. I didn't lose... No, I did not. Oh, never mind. Just took a second. Oh, God, it flashes. And it's very slow. I suspect it's also hosted on one of those computers they brought to MAGFest. Yeah, they had CRTs and everything, but it didn't work very well because CRTs and True Tape fonts don't mix very well. But as you can see, they have the free playable demo, which, if you download it, is literally just a PowerPoint deck. So let me open PowerPoint Mobile, which is the only thing Microsoft provides. No, I don't want that. Okay, and let me put on the correct source for it, PowerPoint Mobile, and hopefully it will show you that it's loading. It's going to take a while. Is it working? Please work. It's not working. Why are you not working? Did I pick the wrong source? No, I picked PowerPoint Mobile. It's one of the, 4 processes that's actually grabbable. Maybe it won't... Maybe it's just because it's not properly updating. It's giving me a long spinner. This is how it works. Okay, you guys see it now. Can you guys see it? This is going to be awful if you guys can't see it. All right, I'm going to try... I swear this worked earlier. I'm going to try the slideshow and see if that changes anything. Ah, that's good. This is actually good. This is what it needs to do. Oops. It crashed. Somehow I shouldn't find that surprising. Let's try that again. Okay. We still have that grabbed as our source. Yes, I know this is awkward. It did work earlier, I swear. Then we'll click that and then not touch anything else and pray it works. Okay, I can see it. And you can see it. Good. It's an early demo version and does not have all the content. But yes, form 1040 start 20XX. You see, they're very dedicated to the tax accountancy theme. Yes, Microsoft PowerPoint is in fact Turing complete, if you didn't know that. Yes, I finally made it to the big leagues. My first day at my new job as a junior error tracker. I know it isn't the most glamorous position, but I have been trudging along at smaller collections companies, and I want to be part of the solution, not just making other people miserable. Still works fine. Or did it? That looks really weird. It covers all the dialogue! Yeah, nope, sorry Max. I'm gonna have to kill that because it removes the text from the screen. But I'm glad you tested it. Wish my title were something cooler, like Fraud Detective or the Text Inquisitor. I don't know, I've never been the creative type. Numbers have always felt more familiar to me. The people who work with numbers tend to be more my speed too. I've never been able to settle at places that focus a lot of their energy into team building. I'm not very good at interfacing with my coworkers. Don't want to make small talk. I can't remember the last time I had a decent conversation with a girl. This is literally every visual novel protagonist ever. I'm a mess. Squinty face. But this is a fresh start. A place where I can reinvent myself if I wanted to. I guess I should stop standing around outside and go in. There doesn't seem to be many people going inside the building. I wasn't told much in the phone interview, just what time to show up and which cubicle was mine. It has loading screens, which is silly. Man, this place is a dump. Some of the lights are flickering, and all the walls are a weird shade of brown. The receptionist for the building doesn't even look up when I walk past. I try waving a hand at her, but she keeps filing her nails into her workspace. I walk apprehensively towards the elevator at the end of the hall. Only me, the receptionist, a flight of stairs, and a janitor, the latter leaning against his mop handle, drooling slightly as he naps standing up. That was a long sentence. A small sign nearby lists the departments by floor. I find mine. Floor 4, fraud, waste, and abuse. I press the call button for the elevator and wait patiently, staring at the illuminated numbers as they slowly count down towards L. I hear a slight commotion behind me. A young woman is in professional clothing has dropped the papers she was carrying just inside the entranceway. That was a cute animation. The elevator emits a ding. The doors creep open jarringly, out of sync with each other. Step inside the cramped elevator and turn around to face the opening. Arrow. The droning buzz of the faulty electricity envelops me as I stand in the elevator waiting for the doors to close. I have to say, this is definitely different from the demo I played at MAGFest. It tried to dump you into one of the girls' specific scenarios where you did specific jobs. Whereas this actually starts us from the beginning. The sound is unnerving. I get the impression that this building has never been retrofitted. The doors are taking forever to close as well. Watch the girl who spilled the paperwork on the floor. She would look kind of cute if she wasn't frazzled. She seems like a bit of a klutz. The doors to the elevator shudder a couple inches closed. A slight groaning noise seems to echo through the elevator shaft above. The girl in the lobby grabs her papers and starts calling out. Hey, hold that, please! A page or two from the rat's nest shakes free and she fumbles to snatch them out of the air. She is now jogging towards the elevator and trying to keep herself collected. The elevator rattles and jerks upward a couple more inches. I don't want to wait on this busted machine any longer, but it seems rude to just let the door close on her. Oh, should we be nice? We'll be nice. It probably gets us killed. Press firmly against the door just in case. The girl does a small leap to make through the elevator entrance. Pull my hands away just as the doors slam violently shut. Wow, you're too kind, or you're too brave. That thing would have taken your hand off. Be more careful next time. Didn't know that. Why would you ask someone to hold it if you knew that it could dismember them? Oh, yeah, you're right. Silly me. I wasn't thinking straight. I'm just so stressed with all these projects I'm assigned to, and I just got made a supervisor. This girl made supervisor? That's the case. This company should be a breeze to rise to the top. The girl drops another paper out of her unkempt stack. I quickly squat down and pick it up. The paper looks like some sort of inventory sheet for a farm. I hand it back over to her. She smiles sweetly at me as she pushes a stray lock of hair behind her ear. She takes the paper from me and adds it back to her jumbled stack and giggles lightly. Hi, I'm Sepia-chan, by the way. She reaches a hand out for me to shake and inadvertently lets more papers fall out. As she yanks the loose sheets out of the air, the elevator dings and the doors open. Smoother than they did in the lobby, but still not encouragingly. Sepia-chan steps out of the elevator car and begins to wander off onto the floor. I wonder if she knows she's on the 4th floor. That's silly. As I step out onto the office floor, I find myself looking at an empty receptionist desk. A small plaque reads in neat, sharp font, will return momentarily. Roro Dexu. I guess the receptionist is out at the moment. I should find my desk before I'm late. I turn to the left and see that I'm standing at the start of a maze of cubicles. I wasn't really sure what to expect, but I didn't think it would be like this. While the cubicles seem to weave erratically, they are sequentially numbered. I'll walk through the aisles. I walk through the aisles, the dim glow of screens, casting silhouettes of faceless bodies hunched over their desks. This feels a lot more like what I'm used to. Following the numbers, I eventually arrive at the desk I was told to report to. Cubicle 463, my new home away from home. We kept it gray. What a mess. It's covered in a layer of sticky notes. They all seem to be in the same curvy yet erratic handwriting. Put my bag down and begin to try to sort through some of the clutter. All of the sticky notes appear to be notes to the person who wrote them, reminding them to assign the new guy various tasks. There's a slight rustling coming from the cubicle attached to mine. It must be my neighbor getting to their desk for the day. A dull thump can be heard from their desk, followed by a plume of papers. A slender hand deftly reaches up and snatches some of them out of the air. I turn around to see the girl from the lobby peering over the cubicle wall at me. Oh, it's you, from the elevator. You must be my new guy. I'll be your supervisor. Great. I hope you're ready to get to work. I'm so glad it was you. This seems like fate. I'm glad I got someone so dependable. It's nice you held the door for me. Most people who work here are so checked out they would have let me close on me. I owe you one, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna take it easy on you. Does she really believe in things like fate? That's not a good characteristic for a tax auditor. How did she make supervisor? I'll give you my best effort. That's the right attitude. I already have our first assignment. Alright. Suddenly the date has appeared on the screen. And maybe that might be the end of the demo. Or maybe it was a feature that PowerPoint Mobile doesn't support, but I think it's dead. Oops. Oh, that's it. Thank you for playing. To start from the beginning, click the prologue. No, thank you. That's actually really irritating. But you can see this is 1,500 PowerPoint slides just for the intro. At some point, someone in the Microsoft PowerPoint team is going to use this as like a test case. Yeah, I get the feeling that like it crashed somewhere along the lines because we're supposed to like do this. We're supposed to do this like game thing, but it didn't work, and maybe it's just here. I don't know, but I'm not going to investigate further. So, like, it's already weird enough. I don't know. Like, can we actually? You know what? We'll try this really quick. Seems like fate. We go down a bit further. Let's see if we can find the one we left. Yeah, no, I think that's just where it ends. So I think that maybe in the event that we wanted to try this, we could do something different. But we can see, like, oh, there's her embarrassed face. You have one of those in a light novel, visual novel. This page speaks to me with the overlying text and the profit and losses sheet. Anyway, that's what this game is. There's also some puzzles where you have to, like, match up numbers and make sure they make sense. They're actually dedicated to the accounting bit, but they aren't in this particular demo, and or PowerPoint Mobile sucks too much to actually do this. Also that. It's really interesting to actually be looking at all of the random resources. It's very cutting room floor here. Anyway. Yeah, this is weird. That's all I gotta say to that. Let's go back. But they had a cool booth. They had CRTs, but it was also really hard to read because, again, true type fonts do not work well. Or not true type. Clearcase? Clearcase. Don't work well with CRTs. Okay, this one's actually interesting. Really interesting, too. There's no information about this game online, really. The website expired. Oh, crap. How did I do this before? I had this information. I was going to fix this. Do I have this somewhere? I swear I do. I don't know. I lost it. Okay, mistakes were made. Basically, I know what to do here. This is going to be the easy way of fixing it. There are hidden things here, so let's pop this open for a minute. How do I do that? How to unhide a cell? How do you unhide a cell? Oop. Okay, there we go. And then make shot here. Okay. I don't know. This one. Okay. Basically, this. Right. Anyway, this game is really cute. It's got like a nice kind of like 1920s detective noir thing going on. But there's not a lot of information about it. It doesn't have a Steam page. There was like a place you could sign up for an email list, and that's about it. So I played through the entire demo. It was very cartoony in all of the good ways. And thankfully, we can at least look at this on YouTube. But there's nothing else we can really see about it. You see it's got some nice squash and stretch. You got dames, you got your drunk dude, you can punch people. It's an inventory-based puzzle game where you talk to people and try to solve 1920s era problems as a detective noir dude. It looked fun. I had fun playing it. It wasn't very long. I also bugged it out. At one point during the game, there was a spot where they expected you to do one thing before you did another thing. So if you went and talked to the mouse first, you couldn't find a piece of a combination you needed. Not this one. But if you did something in the wrong order, like just an item wouldn't spawn, like, yeah, we know about that bug. Just reset and speed run, but do this thing first. So this could be cool, but again, it looks like it might just be abandoned. It may not actually ever come out. Or at least they're not really talking about it. It kind of surprises me not to have a Steam page by this point. Because, like, they've put some serious Skrilla into, like, animation and stuff here. You can see this is, like, not bad animation. But, again, not a lot of information. For instance, this video is actually unlisted. I don't know why they're doing these, but you can see not even a link here to show you where you'd want to go to find out more information. So it's altogether just a little bit odd to me. Also, that last import screen really reminds me of one of those other... What are those called? One of those other adventure games, but it was a series of games where you do a tech noir thing in the future. It's cool, but you bob up and down in an irritating 3D environment, so it's not. It's actually a bit annoying. Anyway, that's all there really is. Why does it say? It says YouTube right here, and then it says this link here. Why did that happen? Okay, I don't know why that happened. That's even weirder. Anyway, Lumina Rush. This game was actually really cool. Came out last year, but it's got very much that kind of like speedrunner platform game aesthetic, and it's legitimately good. There's a demo. I am so going to play some of it. But like, it's definitely in that class of like, I could see various Kaizo people enjoying this game in the same way like Impulse but I think Impulse is probably going to do it better. But still, it's a really cool game. Play it. What is the number? 12. And I used the controller. I had to spend some time doing stuff in advance for this. And it reminds me I should really put everything back to 15 when I'm not doing anything else. Anyway, let me kick this open and hopefully it'll work. What? I didn't skip one, did I? One sec. Yeah, just something out of order. Okay. Playing Donkey Kong Versus on Switch. I've heard good things. Really good things. That was like a Super Game Boy game. What am I doing? There we go. I remember reading a long article about how that uses some Super Game Boy features that are not obvious. Especially because like the game doesn't look like... It looks like Donkey Kong. And you're like, woo, Donkey Kong. And then it actually becomes a really interesting game. Okay. Is it working? GBA sequel to an SG... Is that it? Anyway, Lumina Rush. We'll pick this up. You are a cube. It's very important to be cube. Cube or be cubed. And we split into a cube. I don't... The story doesn't really matter. It's a platformer. And then we just fall forever. I didn't actually watch the intro when I played this. Maybe I should have. We are now on Flatland. There's a blue thing. The green thing decides to run after the blue thing. It's a butterfly. Everyone likes a good butterfly. Except, I know what happens if you follow blue butterflies into strange places. Then you get turned into a butterfly and have to figure out how to leave. Okay. That's reset. That's reset. That's show you the map. Press A to jump. Checkpoints are activated by moving through them. Hold B to restart a checkpoint. That's not even hold, it's press. Hold X to restart the start, which again I don't want right now. Hold A to jump higher. You also have a double jump. In air, press A for double jump. There's a few other mechanics next to wall. Press A for a wall jump. Like, it's got the platforming stuff you expect to find in a game like this. Oh no! I wanted to get the green thing. Oh well, doesn't matter. We're just surveying. Press Y to view the map, which we did on accident. Yeah, it's got like a nice synthwave kind of music going on. I got the green thing. But yeah, it definitely strikes me as a game like you would see at a GDQ at some point. Also, boing. I feel like I took a shortcut. Definitely got to say the wall jumping on this feels a lot better than the wall jumping in the Storied Sword. That felt very clunky comparatively. Also, if you don't happen to have very good bitrate and you want to stream a game, you could stream this. Because like Baba Is You, it won't use nearly as much bandwidth when there's only like 3 colors on the screen. Boink. It's actually true. Dang it. The VODs for Baba Is You are substantially smaller than any other thing I've ever played. Because there's no noise. Like, it's a very clean game that uses solid colors. There we go. Successfully got the green thing. But yeah, this game is definitely about flow and going fast. Which I'm not doing a very good job of. And a gun. I forgot about the gun. You can only do it after you get blue colored. You can't just fire your gun willy-nilly. You gotta be blue. Again, there is a little bit that it reminds me of Impulse, but I highly doubt that these devs have played it. Oh yeah, I don't know if you saw Max. Anon is coming to GDQ. He's gonna be showing off his indie game. Impulse, since we're talking about it and making comparisons to such things. I always do this wrong. This is one of the things I'm bad at with these sort of things. I always want to push my the stick in the wrong direction. So, but yeah, this is what this is. It's not like a puzzle platform, but it's a flow platformer. It's not really Kaizo because there's not. I mean, you have options, but it's a speedrun kind of game, you know. Boing. Very much unlike a game we played a minute ago. Haven't seen it, but you have heard it. It's actually official on. Well, I know it's official because Proto Pizza posted it on a Discord I'm in, and Kevin is involved in that kind of stuff, or at least his wife is. Nope, that was dumb. You lose your green things if you died a dumb way. Oh yeah, I guess I died an even dumber way there. That's what you're supposed to do, rather than cycle around again. Kevin M? Yes. Kevin M. But also, it's posted on the official GDQ website that there are going to be these particular presenters, and Shell Jump is one of them. Oops. There was a lesson I was supposed to learn there, but I didn't. So there's going to be 8 indie game peoples at the is it Hold? Oh, there we go. Yeah, about 8 indie game peoples. Shell Jump is one of them. Slide! Okay, how do I get more velocity? I might be trapped. There we go. Visual presenter, not just some guy on a laptop in the lobby for a guy, assembly, anyone to play. No, official as it can be, I suppose. But it will be in part of the kind of not random part to conserve speed. But basically, there will be people there will be a spot for the presenters that's in a section of the hotel convention center space. So it won't just be in a random haha, you're over there. It'll be somewhere official. I mean, not to say people don't constantly have test stuff going on at GDQ, especially Kaizo people. But if someone's hey, play my game, I want some advice, I'm certain no one would say no. Or no thank you, it's not Mario. So, that seems important. But yeah, this game's kind of fun. It's got some flow to it. It definitely gets harder. Just before touching the ground. Okay. Boost slide, normal slide. It's unnecessary, but for this particular issue. Figure out at least complete the first world. I'm pretty sure it's 10 levels. But yeah, momentum conservation eventually becomes a thing that's important in this. You've got to do a lot more fancy stuff than what I've been doing. I should have been sliding. There we go. Touch it with LT. Oh. That's convenient. Not as convenient as I was hoping. But yeah, I'll probably do a similar one of these for GDQ. It'll be a lot shorter, but hopefully I'll have more useful stuff and will remember more, because I won't be doing it several months later. I need to wall glide. Nope. Alright, try again. They're also having an artist alley and a few other, like, more standard convention-y things at GDQ, which seem like an interesting experiment. Kind of feel it might detract a bit from, like, the purpose of the event slightly, but honestly, the arcade stuff and board game stuff already does, so it doesn't really matter that much. I'm also not an expert on that by any means. But it is an interesting experiment, especially as, like they have a humongous room for the purposes of speedrunners, right? And very often, you'll find that people will spend their time outside doing other things at GDQ. Like, the whole idea of spend the whole time watching speedruns is definitely not the ethos most people adhere to. It probably was more common, like, back in the days when, like, they had people all crammed in, what's his name's basement. Mike something? Okay. Went inside, hold RT. This is what filtered me. I was not good at that. But there's been a lot of movement tech introduced in a very short period of time. Nope. But you can see, like, 8 seconds for some people. Like, they're definitely people who are really good at this. I vaguely remember this level now. And I remember how I messed it up. That wasn't actually bad. I got a silver on that one. What level am I on? 2-3. Oh, I said I'd only go that. Probably for the best I did, because, like, seeing the rope section, I think, helps a lot. Like, they're not like resting on their laurels with this. They're adding more mechanics and other things to make it more interesting over time. This will be the last level, though. There we go. So yeah, it's a really cool concept. And it's already out if you're interested in this kind of thing. I don't think I'll end up picking this one up just so I get confused about the gun thing. And it's very much a speedrunner game, you can see here. Like, it's just not my jam. But it's aesthetic and the music is really good. Like, I have very few complaints. Anyway, let's get back to the spreadsheet. Where were we? Okay, Kids of Karendow. I did play this. Did I get that right? Was it 12? What's the next one going to be anyway? 10. May as well already move that. Yeah, most of these didn't have very good audio settings, so I kind of have to be messing with dBs all the time. GG Lumers, thanks. How you doing, Dave Feynman? We're just looking through stuff. It's also on sale, Lumina Rush. Yeah, I don't have... Those are not relevant things. This is a little, like... This is a... RPG. It's a straight-up RPG. Still sweaty, still playing, Guyzo. Makes sense. It is warm here too. Not as bad, but it's warm here too. Yeah, this is what I remember. You fought a bunch of toilets. Like, it was really weird. Like, basically you go into the demo they had was you go into a dungeon, you fight a bunch of toilets, and you're supposed to, like, try to rescue another kid. It was kind of cute. There is a demo, but I don't think it's not happening. Just because I got started kind of late. This was one of those that was on the list that could have gotten dropped. But also, like, it's kind of got a Dragon Warrior. I don't know. It was weird. I don't think I enjoyed the combat all that much. But I appreciate someone trying something different. Because most, like, RPGs with kids these days, you'll see are, like, play my Undertale, Earthbound kind of thing. And they're trying something different, and I appreciate that. But I don't find the aesthetic or gameplay. Didn't find the aesthetic or gameplay to be enticing enough for me to really want to play it. Was there? Maybe there isn't a demo anymore. Thought there was a demo. Oh, there it is. They hide demos on Steam sometimes for weird reasons that I don't know why. Yeah, welcome, uncover things. Some of the doors of Elmo, fierce resistant leader, trying to free this place from tyranny and cruel. Did say it's a unique tone. Seth MacFarlane humor is a bit odd for a choice, but hey, you know what? It's worth a shot. All right. Wish creatures. Oh, this one was weird. Okay, wish creatures. So basically, monsters of fallen stars raise their courage through turn-based battle and return them to the cosmos. Recruit monsters through conversation. Fill the cosmos and wish on the stars to make the most in battles when it matters most. What you wish for. So this game is kind of like Pokemon, except your Pokemon are like one-time use, and you have to do like conversing. You literally do like dialogue trees to recruit new ones. I found it weird and not in like a really fun or compelling way. I just thought the loop was not suited for me. Like, you raise their courage, and once their courage is high enough, you send them away to do something. And yeah, they have different little quests you have to do to raise that. And see, it joins cancer and disappears. I don't know why that was something you wanted. Yeah, use stars to make wishes. Like, it's a very odd commodity thing. It's very strange. But they had a cute booth. I played it for a bit. I don't think this is something I'd ever play. Also, it's kind of like Atari Core. Like, there's a particular aesthetic here that I just think is not really mine. When I enjoy, like, these really thick, chunky things. It's kind of like what people imagine Atari looked like. Because Atari never looked like this. Like, this is what, like, the Five Nights at Freddy's, like, flashback games kind of look like. Nothing ever looked like this, game-wise. Like, nothing had this exact aesthetic. But it's something that people are nostalgic for somehow. And I'm not blaming Five Nights at Freddy's for it. But it's probably Five Nights at Freddy's fault. All I'm saying. But yeah, the mechanics are just kind of weird. You have to listen to them and talk to them, and it's got kind of that Undertale little appeal, but also just didn't mesh with me. Have to spend resources to summon them each battle or fuse them to inherit better skills. Yes, something like that. Yeah, I didn't like the loop. Ah, here we go. Hazard, let us out. This one was actually hard to find. This is a game that's on sale now. You can buy it or pre-order, I guess. Plan to ship in April. Since April's already happened, that's not ideal. Survival platformer. Swear it happened this way, officer. It's supposed to be your day off, but you went in to fix a glitch at the Rebuild Life Robot Factory. What could possibly go wrong? Do you have what it takes? Battle your way past crazy bosses, unlock multiple weapons, solve puzzles, make the right choices to save the day. As you fight past 200 screens of robotic rampage and mechanized mayhem, you will have to make decisions, and your choices certainly matter, especially to scientists trapped in the Rebuild Life Robotics Factory. Depending on how you played through the game, you'll receive one of multiple endings. The game was designed to be fun, but not frustrating. It's generous with respawn points and gives you the choice to skip more challenging bosses. Be warned, your choices matter. The choices are yours alone. Anyway, that's a NES game, so we can just play that. So we're just gonna play it. Boop. Switch over to this mode. Switch over. Find the controller. Where is it? Hazard. There we go. It's working. This keyboard is warm. I'll pick the story mode. I might not pick the story mode. Tengen style case would be cool. Yeah. I can see it. I played this. It was cool. I guess we'll play the regular one because the story mode doesn't work. Police Station Midnight. All right. Wow. Tell me what happened. B. It all started at the robot factory. I'm not going to say the word B repeatedly. Anyway, we're at the robot factory. Thank you for coming in on your day off. So it's an NES game, not a Famicom game. They're the same thing, Max, to a real extent. Can't believe this. Where are the techs? Stupid scheduler. Oh, you got my call. We need you to go to the factory and reboot the system. See, that's just not a good sign when you got a robot that's already ramming a wall. I probably just freed that robot to, like, murder people or something. Why are there no techs here today? Excuse me, I am busy. Those all say error. You see the spikes. Push button. Receive. Key. Use key immediately. Oh. Yeah, I don't want to go over there. There's robots. See that? With the CPU and BPU end up desynced? Yeah, probably at some point. First you don't succeed, die and die again. Oh crap, I don't want to play one-man mode. Okay, now it's working. Not gonna read all that stuff again. Like, in what instance would it actually matter? Because the PPU desync thing typically doesn't even affect most games, and worst comes to worst, I just reset and try again. I'm pretty sure it's noticeable within the first few frames if it actually matters. No, Fistbit's given me a lecture on that one before. Much better. See? This time shall be different. So I'm not going to immediately die. Wait, what? What was there? There was no object there that I could see. Also, what these remind me of, the suits in the background, is Monuments of Mars. There's a bit where you find, like, some other suits, space suits hung up, I think. That's what this reminds me of. Yeah, there's a platform there that it can't see. Conveniently, we can use the fact that there are no chains in the background to deduce where the spikes will spawn. Oh good. I was worried about trying to make it across the pit. Access denied. System damage. Rebooting. Intruder alert. And now there are monsters. And I have no gun. So when it said survival game, my first thought isn't pleasant, happy music. It's kind of tense, but it's still pleasant and happy enough. Just got a power up. Are they timer? I think these are timer jumpers. Yeah, they're timer jumpers. You can see the squat to tell. Mistakes were made. Roomba Italian. I like that. It's a good name. My word. Sir, are you okay? No! What the heck is going on? No idea. The system is corrupted. I can grant you access to the lab rooms. Is a disassembler there? Yes, get it. I am too old for this. Oh. He just throws me over here. Oh. Those are semi-solids. And that fires things. It's hard to see. It's like a little flower. Also, I think this might be a very old demo. Just FYI. But this does match more or less what I recall when playing this game at MAGFest. I'd have to do some work to find this. Disassembler. Used to disassemble malfunctioning machines. Can I get it again? Yes, I can. I have 2 disassemblers now. Also, but it mounts to a long-ass gun. Oh, never mind. It's not even a gun. It's a stick. I have a poker stick. Well, thanks. You know, I kind of want to see if people can weaponize Roombas. The future, as we know, is drone warfare, so it's fair game. Just saying. I don't like this guy. He's dead now. But I didn't like him either. I like having access to a gun. Even if it's actually more like a screwdriver. I got a key, which I immediately got to use. So we're back in the main area. And that's where that guy got loose. Hey, is anyone there? Help us! Who are you? There is no time! The maid bot has malfunctioned! It's gonna kill us! Will you save us? Sure. I want to say the demo ended there when I played it. Oh. Oh, well, it has a longer period than I was expecting. Invulnerability period. I will say right now, this boss is simple. There we go. Victory. I get a heart up for this. Also, I can't go back. Sure, you saved those scientists. It's the truth. Because we all know what happened next. I'm innocent. Oh, hey, there's more. Yeah, I really think that demo ended there last time, so we get more stuff. This could be cool. Ammo clip. Upgrades this assembler for long range. Uses 1. Oh, it's energy-based. It recharges over time. Okay. And it has bullet physics. Interesting. Never what you expect. And the bullets travel along the ground. That's intriguing. Makes sense, I guess. Oh, I need to kill them all. I should probably be facing the right way. Anything down there? Health. Oh. Well, so much for that. I'm surprised that worked. I'm pretty sure this is the demo. If it's not the demo, then I might be in trouble. Play a little bit longer. Oh, God. Okay, that's another thing that's weird, is after you use your weapon, you've got a fairly long period before you can jump again. I guess that killed them all. You know, in retrospect, I really shouldn't have hit that button. I think I won't hit that button again. It's a trap! Now we're in the green section with TV bots. This is where people code things. This is where the programmers were residing before they became very dead. I just like the signs that say code. I am so smart. I know now. We want you to code. I've been coding. I've been working on the stupid Metroid thing. Did get a note from Fiskbit that he's gonna bring. It's gonna bring his EverDrive so I can give it a test on Thursday, which will be nice. There we go. Oh, that's actually solid. That worked. It shouldn't have worked, but it worked. Need to be more careful than I'm being. It's amusing. We played 2 games back-to-back with people who have pretty lousy jobs. I like how that works. I wonder, there must be a spawner. Or maybe they just go around the loop. It's a little bit like, maybe that? Apparently that doesn't work. Leap of faith! I was incorrect. Or different leap of... Oh. Okay. I guess you can do this because you can stall a little bit in midair with your gun? That's an interesting mechanic. What if it's intended? It's a trampoline. Trampoline! Alright, I'm gonna go to the next cutscene. That's my plan. It's a load-bearing enemy. Need to stop doing that. Mostly want to get rid of the Roomba. Get rid of the Roomba. Come on. This room is not hard. I'm just being dumb. Help! We are trapped in here! That crazy robot is trying to kill us! What should I do? Rescue! How? Oh, I rescued them and sacrificed the heart up. That is interesting. So what happened next? I fought an ugly monitor. I did say next dialogue, so... anyway, this is kind of cute. I think I actually would play this. If they released it, like, in ROM form, so I don't actually have to, like, buy a real cartridge. Because, as Max keeps wanting to point out, the Famicom is not, in fact, the NES, and it will not directly plug in. I'm being haunted by floppy disks. I'm really glad I came to this level so I could be haunted by floppy disks. That was totally worth price of admission. The haunted floppy disks, however, are immune to damage because they're haunted. What a ridiculous game. Anyway, like I said, I think that's enough of that. Pretty cool game, though. Pretty cool. But yeah, that's the only page I could find about that. Firefox. And then reset. There we go. The important thing about playing NES games in tandem is you absolutely have to be able to hit the reset button. Anyway, Reflectile. This one's actually really good. So the aesthetic is kind of like Game Boy DS, but it's actually pretty cool. Dart, swing, dash, and reflect in this challenging precision puzzle adventure. Explore 8 worlds with 160 levels that will extensively test your resilience and accuracy. Conquer planets corrupted by the Fraggies. And rescue the lone scientist, Noel, in this minimalist escapade. So, oh yeah, I should switch audio sources so I can hear it. But yeah, basically you are a cube, you have a direction, you can zoop that direction. You do this to beat levels, it gets way more complicated, and you want to get stars and do it right. There's just something about the palette and everything just reminds me of DS, and I don't know why. I didn't play very many DS games, but I feel like this is a DS style. But yeah, we're going to play it, at least for a bit, because it is actually fun. Reflectile. Take the keyboard off my lap for half a second, because it's getting warm in here with that. See. Oh, actually, I might need to bring that down a little bit, even. Let's bring that down a little bit. Take it to 13. Hopefully that isn't too loud. Not Steam. Maybe a little bit lower. I don't know why I thought 13. It was when I actually started playing the game it went down a bit. But yeah, this is the scientist lady. Hi there, welcome to Reflectile. We're happy you've joined us. My name is Noelle. I'm here to help you how to learn to play. Reflectile is a simple game, but can be hard to master. Throughout the game, you'll be controlling this tile. That's you. Your objective in each thing is to reach the goal, which is patterned. To move the tile forward, you want to press the A button on your gamepad. Give it a shot. Whoosh. Perfect, let's move on. Unfortunately, most levels in Reflectile will not be that simple. In this level, you can see the goal is no longer in front of you. Try changing your direction with the D-pad after you land. Then, when you're over this marker, try moving again to reflect. You'll start moving in the other direction and hopefully hit the goal. Give it a whirl. I didn't actually realize you could move in orthogonal directions when I played this at MAGFest. Really think you're getting the hang of it. We're almost done. Just 2 more things to cover. Let's keep going. This level's looking a bit harder. You may have to reflect more than once in a situation like this. If you press A more than once, you can go around that bend and reach the goal. There are guides to help you. Time your reflections. Feeling ambitious, there may be a way to move faster. Try holding RB as your friend. How about get the goal on your own? Yeah, you can go super fast. That's actually important for some levels. And also a few awesome sauce. I actually like the text bobbing. I think you've got it down. Just one more thing to cover. Let's go. There may be times where you need to squeeze through narrow spots. You might be thinking this looks difficult. Fear not. The slowdown is here. Try holding A when moving. This will slow you down, give you more time to aim your reflection. But be warned, you can only slow down for so long. Once this meter is up, you're toast. Use slowdown sparingly. Try using what you've learned to do. Go, blah, 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 blah. And that lets, like, the slowdown mechanism here lets you, like, basically buffer it. Perfect! Perfectamundo. Almost couldn't read it. Now I'm just making up new words. Now I'm pretty sure Perfectamundo is one. Anyway, you've mastered the basics. Congratulations. Think you're ready to move on to bigger and better things, so let's go. And remember, when you're at your wit's end, please never give up. We unlocked Factory. As you can see, many, many levels. It consists of 10. All right, we'll play 10 levels, I guess. Input test. We win! But it could be better. Whee! Yeah, that was better. I don't know if you get anything for being better, but whatever. So, there are also, like, little collectible items. That appear in some levels, I think. But I don't know if they're going to be in this demo. The version they had at MAGFest, I'm pretty sure, was, like, the full game. Oh, never mind. That did have the thing. Here. B to retry. Oh, down. Missed it. Let's see if I can make it through the tiny gap. A little bit late. Perfect. Except I needed to turn at the last second. I wanted to try going fast. That didn't work. All right, one more time. There we go. This time we won't go fast. We'll go slow, but we'll get the thing. Oh, right, okay. This is a mechanic they didn't tell us about, but basically, you need to turn your reticule to a certain direction sometimes, or else it'll be a solid wall. Not that complicated. But also, I guess this is another thing. There are obstacles that move slowly. What's interesting is because you have a choice of when you start, you can change your timing on these. But at least here it didn't matter. A little bit too slow. So close, yet so far away. But yeah, you can definitely see like this kind of game being on like the Nintendo DS. It's like a really nice little time waster. You'd pick it up and drop it, turn on your DS and off your DS periodically. Ah, it was perfect. Could be better, but you know. Absolutely a speedrunner's game. The only thing I don't like is this. This mechanic is a little weird. You can wait to start, but otherwise need to remain in motion. Okay, definitely want to go down the right side. Or, not the right side, the other side. A little bit slower. A little bit faster. Need to go faster. You don't switch directions instantly either. I guess also you could do that section by doing the directionality thing if you were feeling really clever, which I am not. Wait, no. Actually... No. Yeah, you can in fact jump the gun there. End up exactly in the same cycle as I did before. Right. This is probably not the smart way of doing it, but I'm kind of committed now. I just needed to use the slowdown. I didn't need to use anything else. In fact, that would have been completely safe because I was at the last spot. I think. I think that one would have worked if I hadn't slammed into the wall. I'm really good at slamming into that specific wall. Yeah, I needed to shake it up a little bit. Slam into other walls. I should have just slowed down for half a second. Okay. I will say the thing I'm doing here is basically the opposite, I think, of what you should be doing. Hold up to slam into a unique wall? True. Yeah, the real thing here is you can buffer your turns, which is something I'm not doing very well. Like, after you get started moving, you can buffer your turns. It's true, there are no dialogues, this is fine. One block more, and that would have been fine. One block less, and that would have been fine. No comment on that one. I just needed to hold the A button for half a second there. Where I beat this one at MAGFest. Maybe this one wasn't even at Mag. Actually, I think you got the legitimate thing, and this version drops some of the, well, I wouldn't say harder. Drops some other puzzles on you. There we go. Oh yeah, I can see why that would be a much better way to go. bit too early. Definitely too early. Buffered when I shouldn't have buffered. Always annoying when you're off by like a pixel. You stop doing that. Wait, no. No! What's our controller and diagonal inputs? I'm pressing diagonal on a D-pad, and then I push the direction I want to go, and then it takes effect when I push A. So I'm doing it at the same time, but that's not really how the game's meant to be played. And there's a fixed amount of slowdown I can use. The problem is it's on release, and I'm just not good at this particular control scheme. But it's a conventional Xbox One controller if you're curious otherwise. There we go. And that's the end of the demo. I think. No, it's not. Huh. Alright. You get to do the first 10 in each area. Okay, that's interesting. Get all the bases. Alright, cool. We'll at least take a look at the desert. I guess we need to do numbers to unlock things in the desert. Numbers. That's how deserts work. Sand calculator. Wait. What's up with the plant? Or what's up with this? Oh, swim slowly past the tentacles. Got it. Alright, I'll beat this one and then I think I'm done. It's an interesting game, but the control scheme does not work with my brain. Yeah. But, like, I love the aesthetic. It's a very lovely looking game. I think I liked the plot when I played it, but again, it's been a bit. That one hurt. Oh, I'm way too early. Oh, I explode. When she said you're toast, I kind of assumed it would just stop working, not that you would literally explode. Huh, good to know. Ah, I forgot what I was doing partway through that. The snake is cute. There we go. Anyway, it's an interesting game. I think that that's enough of it for me, though. Like, it's cool. I like the aesthetic, but I think I'm done. Quit out. One of the few games where quit actually works, surprisingly. I don't know why that's such a hard thing to get. Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, Taro the Sneaky Ninja. This is just weird. I don't know, I played this. Taro the Sneaky Ninja is a stealth game Nintendo would make. I don't know if I agree with that. A 2D stealth platform, the mix of Mario and Mark of the Ninja. Classic platforming meets tactical stealth action with a wide range of difficulty modes for the game for casual. It's just very squishy. There is some cool parts where you can like steal people's hats and do stealth things. I liked some of the stealth stuff, but the aesthetic of the game didn't work great for me. It was okay. It very much reminds me of a Flash game in some of the not so great ways. Maybe it's just the kind of paper thin aesthetic, but gameplay was okay. Just not enough that I was gonna like play a demo if there was a demo. Wouldn't surprise me if this could support like Switch or something. But yeah, that's Taro. You can choose different ninjas and they do different things. There's different levels. You can get different loadout. It just seems overly complicated for what I want to do, which is more or less just jump around. But I appreciate like the ideas for some of this stuff. But yeah, I don't think this is one for me. Even though I like platformers. Just the everyone is an onion aesthetic, I think, just kind of yeah. Everyone's an onion. That's all I can really say about this. I never heard of that other game. I really should look to see if that other puzzle platformer came out. Goonie? Is that how you describe it? Is that how you describe people being an onion, as Goonie? Yeah, maybe. I had an onion on my belt. That was the style at the time. So yeah, no. Interesting little game, but just not something I would find myself playing. Where are we? Station Zeta. Oh, this was actually kind of okay. This is available July 14th. Okay, so let's open the Steam one too. So basically, save 40%. Oh, I guess it's already out. Huh. Must have meant last year. Anyway, this is like a platformer. Run, jump, shoot. Think your way past to safety. Retro-inspired 2D platformer. Zeta's out of control enough to deal with the crazed robots, terribly designed station machinery, and blatant safety hazards. You make your way through 35 levels. So like basically the way this was set up at MAGFest was kind of a speedrun challenge. This reminds me a lot of like DOS. Oh, Goonies on screen? Ah, okay. This reminds me a lot of like DOS platformers before Commander Keen, like Secret Agent or Crystal Caves, where the physics are a little bit wonky, and you're kind of a chunkier character. I remember having fun, in all honesty, and I think I set a pretty decent time when I played through it, which was a decent percentage of the game. Yeah, release date. So it actually came out last year. What? No, I don't want that. Okay, let's go back up. But yeah, you push blocks around to like add height to your jumps and things like that. So like when I say it reminds me of like Secret Agent and Crystal Caves, it's not a bad thing, but like it's very much that kind of game in my mind. I think I also found some cheese at one point so that I could jump past something by just humping a blocks just a little bit differently. So, or don't help them. No. Anyway, I think this is like a solo dev. It was kind of cool. And he was there, and he had one big screen playing this. Keepalive Endless Summer. Oh, this must be his new game. That would explain it. He has a new game. Huh, well, you know what? We'll look at his new game, too. Why not?
Another summer begins at Camp Keepalive. They thought it was safe to go back in the woods. Which is just wrong. It's still super dangerous out there. We've got wolf guys. We got axe guys. We got, I don't even know what's going on with these guys. Honestly, it is a total mess. Fortunately, we've also got the finest staff under the table sub-minimum wage can buy, and they are ready to go.
It's actually kind of funny.
So get out there, save those campers, and help keep us in business for one more summer. Because as we always say at Camp Keepalive, if it ain't irresponsibly dangerous, it ain't camp.
So is this a strategy game? Is that what I'm looking at here? Turn-based strategy game set in the camp straight out of the 80s horror movie. Save the hapless and dull-witted campers from an onslaught of monsters with a team of counselors. Oh, what an odd thing. You could tell this guy was a Mac guy at one point, because no one else does stuff like that. Let's see, how much... This guy's done a few games, mostly in this kind of chonky pixel style. But yeah, it's kind of cool. Maybe I'll play one of his indie games one of these days. I don't know. Maybe I'll give this one a shot. Station Zeta. I'm not sure that the other one fits. Oh, God. The worst part about not being signed into YouTube is you see what everyone else sees when they're, like, watching things. Like, maybe this isn't bad, who knows. But everything else is terrible. Simply terrible. Alright, Halloween on Street Street. This was a really silly game. It's another indie. In Halloween on Sweet Street, you play as Maggie, age 9. Trick-or-treating by herself for the first time. Explore the neighborhood on Halloween night. But watch out for candy-stealing big kids. Use candy weapons to fend them off so you can get as many sweets as possible. Beware of Randy, though. That guy'll stop at nothing to rob a little girl of her precious candy. Yeah, this is this very silly game, and I just want to play it. That's really it. They had a booth, and if you played it, you got a sticker or something. I don't remember the exact details. It doesn't matter too much. But it was just a good little short game. 18, right, okay. Once again, sound control in video games is going to become an increasingly important thing. There's Halloween on Street Street. I had to install this. I've installed a real game, not via Steam, in ages. And then grab this as our thing. Okay. Looks like it's working. Alright, start game. Normal mode, please. Need 350 candy to get the other one. Yo, Maggie, happy Halloween. Now that your big bro is a cool teen, I'm gonna go to a costume party tonight. This is the first time trick-or-treating solo, so I thought I'd give you some brotherly advice. Sweet Street kids go cuckoo for candy on Halloween. When you're trick-or-treating, watch out for the bigger kids. If they see you, they'll chase you down and try to steal your candy. Bring the candy you get back to our house. That'll keep it safe and prevent it from being stolen. When trick-or-treating, you're bound to get gross candy no one wants. It's inevitable. Don't throw that stuff away, though. It can be used to make candy weapons you can fend off other kids with. Here are the different types of candy weapon. Candy corn, throw to kids at distance. Black licorice, whip it to hit kids close up. Each piece can be used twice. Sugar-free gum, use it to create a temporary bubble to protect yourself with. Bacon is real important. Watch out for Randy. That loser has no friends and didn't get invited to the party, so we'll definitely be stalking Sweet Street tonight. If you see Randy or hear him coming, run back to the house. Also, keep on lookout for caramel apples. Those things are so good. It's like they're worth a bunch of candy. Apparently Randy likes them too. 9-year-old with an iPhone, more likely than you think. Well, I gotta go. This party's getting crazy. See you later. Good luck. Try to get as much candy as possible. Alright. So this is kind of like a like a shooter of sorts. Right click. And you get candy. Simple enough. You trick-or-treat houses and you get candy. But then there are ghosts. They're gonna mess with you. Actually, I don't know how to switch between these. Can I click on them? No idea. Nope. Wait. Did we have controls somewhere? Controls, thank you. Mouse wheel, Q or E. Okay. That's what I was looking for. Oh, I could have adjusted. Show left-handed? No, I don't. Go back, thank you. Q. There we go. That was cheesy and unnecessary. You really think it'd be tab, but I guess not. They stole my candy. You gotta watch the timer. Oh, hey, cat. I'm thinking I might not get that much candy. Yeah, -6 to get rid of him. Not doing great here. Okay, Randy's coming. Gotta run away from Randy. This is literally the entire reason I decided to play this game. Because he'll come and get you. And then you can put away your candy. Also, candy apple. Just noticed it. Having stored our candy, we are now safe. And we can even renew some of these houses, which is kind of nifty. Now we have a lot of ammo. How much ammo does it take to kill this mummy? Three to kill the mummy with a stereotypical running away sound. I also didn't realize I also had licorice. It's like a Flintstones car noise. Ah, it wasn't worth. No, licorice is way better than I thought it would be. Oh, I didn't even realize he was a fake. Who's Pumpkinhead? One of these is gonna be it. Knew it. Just knew it. But you can just tell Randy's gonna be here soon. 20! Well, there goes my candy apple. Now I'm going the other way. Nuts to these pumpkin heads. Can I can re-up a house on the way back. I think I can actually get this before Randy becomes a problem. You hit Randy with these stuff? You can. Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna drop off my candy anyway. When's the kid supposed to be home? Like, kids have curfews and stuff, right? Like Halloween, you have to be done by a certain time. Ah. I think once you visit a house twice, or maybe 3 times, you don't get any more candy. So that's a mechanic that's important. There we go, get rid of her with Flintstone sounds. E. Licorice Whip. Alright, we still haven't tried the eastern part of town. Let's see if 11 is where we actually get cut off. One hour remaining. Oh, the color of the door changes. That's how we know that the candy is done. Alright, cool. That's important. Oh, that guy's not a pumpkin head, jerk. And Randy's on top of me. Ah! No, use it! I have 3 of these! Oh, left click for that one instead. Haha! I trick-or-treated in front of Randy. Alright, I don't got more time. I guess this will be the candy we get. No! Oh, I did. Okay, good. Well, whatever. The countdown to Randy Sun says yes. Anyway, that's the game, the entirety of it. Did I collect enough candy? Happy Halloween! I did it! I collected... not nearly enough candy. But yeah, it's a silly game. I vaguely remember there being a song about Randy in this, but I guess I misremembered. Take a look at the credits. Credits, design, programming, art, UI, Devin Hints. Music, sound effects, additional animation by Joseph Banks. Plus, start 2-player font by Codeman. Wait, hold up. Codeman 8038? I think I know that guy. I actually do know that guy in real life. I didn't know he was into fonts. Huh. Go figure. Feel the diabetes goal. It's okay. We won't be incredibly American. Special thanks to Aiko Agasaki and Jenny Stad. Anyway, cute game. It's fun. It's completely just a time waster. There's nothing more than that, and there never will be. Okay, well, let's see. We still have a lot to get through. Gosh, okay. Well, the good news is not that many more to play. But I'm going to need to be faster. What was this? Ashcroft? I played this... Turn it down a little bit for me. I think this is trying to be like Smash Bros? High-intensity platform farmer in which you have to fight your way out of a zombie-infested city. You're bad enough to save your friends. Get out alive. How many zombies can you punch for your life? Maybe I played this, but there was only a 2-player version available? I don't remember this looking like this or playing like this. Yeah, maybe it's actually a lot of fun, but I swear that this was like a 2-player game at the time, and you could just do like Smash Bros. Style battle. It seemed okay. This is what I remember more of. Rather than being like an actual big platformer. Could be cool. Just My recollection of this and what it is seem to be very different. But hey, 6 months can do a lot there. That's creepy. That's also like literally stolen from the Powerpuff Girls. But yeah, that's what this is. Yeah, this seems much cooler than I vaguely recall. Where I really thought it was just a two-player kind of Smash Bros. Kind of thing. This seems better. I didn't take notes about these things aside from did I really enjoy it. Also, Ashcroft is the name of a very old webcomic that isn't available anymore. That was a one-panel thing about a scientist that looked vaguely like Bart Simpson. It had its moments, like where he found Jesus behind the couch. But beyond that, I don't have much else to say about this. Not sure I dig the art style. The mixture of hand-drawn cutouts and pixels a little bit off-putting to me. But could be cool. Probably won't end up playing this, though. I like the hammer chick with the pink hair. That's always nice. Giant hammer. Pink. I'm just thinking of Amy from Sonic, aren't I? Hammer chick, pink hair, yeah. Or... did Rama have one of those? Rama invented hammer space. Fully cooperative. Maybe I'm thinking about a different game. I don't know. Maybe some miscommunication here happened. EchoBlade. Oh yeah! This is a weird one. It's a first-person, like, resource management thing. Venture forth in this puzzle-filled... oh.
That uses echolocation.
Yeah.
Viewing the dark, treacherous world through sound. Trapped in a dungeon keep, endangered by combatants. Where hazards lurk around every corner. Make sound to have vision, or don't and be stealthy. Avoid impaling threats throughout the dungeon to escape. Engage with other prisoners.
This came out in 22? Why would you bring it to MAGFest? Huh.
Fight back with more allies.
This was one of the few ones that was open incredibly late.
Labyrinth has many
Oh, whoops.
battles and even more traps. Struggle through the darkness to find your freedom.
Anyway, this was really kind of clunky, and I got stuck at some point where I just could not figure out where the next button I need to press was. It was weird. I could definitely see someone getting really into this, because there is, like, a concept here, but I don't know if I would want to play it again. Like, it was very weird. Also mentioned, like, it was also open late, 21 o'clock. Why would I put 21 there? Probably 12. 12's what I probably meant to put there. Anyway. Dear God, I still have a lot to do and it's already 12. Okay, let me think. I was going to play the AVGN game. I think I'm going to skip it in the interest of not staying up until 5 a.m. They've made a new AVGN game. It's very Mega Man. In fact, like, there's even a boss select screen that's very Mega Man. They actually had a really big booth. And, like, it looks fine. I played it for a couple minutes. It plays fine. I think they're actually making a... yeah, MegaCat Studios. I think they're actually making a NES version. And then this...
Angry Video Game Nerd 8-bit. Play the demo and wishlist it on Steam.
Like, MegaCat Game Studios, I think, made other NES-looking games. Or they just make whatever. Backyard Baseball. I have no idea what they do. Apparently they do a lot of stuff. They mostly make backyard baseball and hockey and things. Okay, I don't understand what I was thinking with that. Maybe it's Morph Cat Games, not MegaCat Studios. But, like, it looked cool. It seems fine. I'm not going to play it. It does say somewhere in the thing that there is going to be a NES version. Yeah, developed by MegaCat Studios. There you go. A digital version with retro flair. So, it's probably a good game. Discrete Orange is actually really cool. And I want to play that one. Let's see, 18. It's already at 18. Let me load up the correct thing for that. As you can tell, it's just messing again. Discrete Orange. Oh, actually, no. Let's not be dumb about this. Let's look at the press part of it first. Another sort of indie retro thing made for GBA. It's a turn-based puzzle platformer with discrete movement. This is actually really cute. And I guess there's not much else to say. We should just play it. We could watch the intro, but, like, I'm just going to play it anyway, so let's just play it. Oh, whoops. Switch to the correct place. There we go. Incubate games. Discrete Orange. Press A to start. So new game. So here's the deal. You're an orange. You can move. You can move to these locations, provided there's nothing else there. You can also jump. That's it. You want the candy bar. So you can see you kind of move into there. I don't know if you need the candy bars to beat the levels, but the key thing here is you often need to push yourself against walls to change which stride you're on. See? You can see I'm on the wrong stride here, but if I do this... Or no, wait, I'm on the wrong stride there, but if I do this... Wait, what was it trying to teach me? I probably should look at the sign more carefully. Oh, yeah, you can jump through objects. That's important to know, too. Because, again, you're a discrete orange. You're not dealing with that. Game & Watch platformer? Yeah, pretty much. But it's not a bad thing in this case. It's actually pretty cool. And you see you don't have to touch the floor. Wait, what was that trying to teach me? Crap. Wait, oh. Yeah, teach me how to get out, but that's not what I want. I need one more height in order to get the treat. Need to be at a different stride. No. Because that always flattens me to that stride. Oh, that's it. Easy enough. Got all the chocolates. Like, I could definitely see myself playing this when it comes out. And you can see, like, this platform here. You'll have to wait. You don't want to intersect with it. There's no, like, dedicated wait button either, so you need to, like, time your stuff right. Which I'm not. There we... What? I was totally overlapping with that chocolate. Oh, I need to be on the other stride in order to do that. I'm on the wrong stride. There we go. Nice about the horizontal ones, you don't have to worry about dying to them. Why would I want to go up there? There's nothing... Oh, I need to hit the wall so I can change my stride. That's it. Rare animated ad. It's true. I need to be on the other stride. There we go. Got my chocolate. Okay, Ah, okay. I made it. I don't know if I was supposed to be able to make that. Remember that being a lot more challenging when I last did it. Let's not do that. There we go. I made that level look really easy. I assure you they were not at the time. Okay. Okay, so I'm still off the stride I need. I have to come back over the top, right? Okay. Doop, 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 doop. Chocolate. They're going to a nice chucky in their mouths. But our sales. You change it from crunchy frog to dead frog. The chocolate frog sketch is peak Python, too. Change stride here. Lux Vomit. Yep. Good luck, Valdio game. Valdio game. Interesting. What's up, DJMB? Yeah, nobody wants Lark's Vomit. Anyway. You press B to see your locations. That's what that's about. I was thinking you could make a game about Valdio. Where's Valdio? Nope. I think this was... I can do this. Gimmick. Ah, okay. I get it. I mean, both the characters are kind of circular objects. Oh. Oh, that's what I'm supposed to do. I messed up my stride, too. Did I mess up my stride? No, that's the stride I was on. I need to be on the other one? I do need to be on the other one. This is tomato gimmick. Can I change my stride here? Yes. Is this the desirable stride? No, it's the opposite of it. How did I change it earlier? What? No. Oh, wait. That's not treated as solid. Okay. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. Simple as. Okay, this part might be more complicated. How do I get out of this? No, not that way. Oh yeah, do that. Do this. Like, I can't... You can't one-tile jump with this tomato. Or orange. I don't know why it's an orange. It's an odd choice. I can change strides trivially. I can't push anything. That's not how any of this works. No. Ah, there it is. And then up. One must collect all chocolates. Then ascend. There we go. I didn't want to jump there. Don't know if I actually made it all the way to the end of that. Ah, we have discrete numbers now. Oh, wait. So that had to be times 2. Nuts. I may have screwed this up already. I needed to be on the opposite stride still? Yeah, I need to be on the opposite side stride still, so it's a little bit punishing. When am I playing Noita? No idea. The list of things I should and can play continues to grow. This was on my list of things that absolutely had to happen before GDQ occurred, so... I've heard good things, mostly from Howluta. Come on. I need to change my stride. Oh no! I'm back out here. It's so fun. I know. People keep telling me, play this game, play that game, and I'm at a point where I'm just like, no. Which isn't probably the best attitude to have. Ooh, we can scroll out to see things. That's nifty. Whoops. Okay, so I need to jump at it when it's a 1. Oh, and then just move. Don't jump and move. No. 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, what? Okay, here we go. It doesn't count unless you land on like a real checkpoint. Okay, don't want to change my stride yet. Yeah, all I need to do is just land. I didn't need to do anything interesting there. Oh, interesting. I kind of thought that would change my stride, but I guess it didn't. Don't know if I need to. I may need to. Where can I change my stride? That's like 90% of this game is like looking for a block that's offset. That's it. With the way the level's designed, I had to assume it was possible to do when you were still at this spot. I just restrided it. Nope. Anyway. I'm making good headway on some games. Well, at least that chocolate stayed collected. Okay, there we go. I am so smart. Okay. And then... chocolate. And are we free? We're free. Anyway, there's 10 levels of this, but however, in the interest of time, I do not think we're going to be beating more. This is really fun. I'll probably keep an eye out to see if this ever gets released and then play it, because it's just awesome. It's a puzzle platformer. I like these things. But in the meantime, let's move on. Words of Parappa, I really need to... well, Words of Lammy, really need to move on. Alright, so we got third day, Saturday. This is the day my mom came with me to it. To the convention. It was kind of fun. What was this? Other, Her Loving Embrace. This one's actually really good. Other's an RPG that fuses stylish action combat with turn-based battles, explore, solve puzzles, defeat otherworldly foes. You can defeat, uncover secrets, exclude town besieged by supernatural. Basically, overworld is Zelda. Combat is turn-based Smash Brothers, where each side gets to move and execute whatever things they're doing. This was really good. Like, really, really good. So yeah, here's how it works. You pick one of the characters, you tell which one you want to fight, and then you end up in this arena and you can do damage to them in real time. And you have the timer at the bottom, which is kind of the important thing. Other M. Which one? The Sonic fan comic or the Metroid that was not well received? Anyway, yeah, the combat in this was satisfying. The dungeon puzzles seemed fun. I had a good time playing this when I was at MAGFest. It has Picross in it. Of course I want to play it. It has Picross. Why wouldn't I want to play it? And tower defense. This game, I don't know where this game is going. It has a lot of genres in it. It seems cool. I definitely think I want to play this when it comes out. Then again, I said that about Everhood so far. Earthbound 2. I don't know. I don't think Earthbound really kind of fits the same thing here. But yeah, I could see where you say Earthbound. But yeah. It's pretty nifty. They gave me some stickers. They were open late. I appreciate that at MAGFest. Like, they left a couch where people could go play this. Definitely interesting. Thankfully, this one's short. Hook, line, and sinker. This is Sniper. This is a silly game. Absolutely silly. You are a fish, armed with a grappling hook equipped sniper rifle. Go on the ultimate killing spree in Hook, Line, and Sniper. This fast-paced arcade shooter, rack up points by mastering your arsenal and maximizing your style. Other, her loving wrist makes you think of Mother. I could see that. But yes, it's a game where you have a fish. I'm not even gonna. I'm just gonna play it. I'm gonna play it for a few minutes because it's silly. It's really just silly. 20 dB. There we go. When I was playing this... Okay, good. When I was playing this at the con, at one point... Oh, wait. You know, it would have been smart... Let me fix this. It would have been smart to actually set up the input. Actually set up the thing... Oh, no. Come on. The window here. Hook, line, and sniper. Go. So yeah, this is it. So your goal is to shoot birds out of the sky because you're a fish that hates birds or something. You get a lot more points for shooting multiple things at once. You have to sort of land. You have to wait to recover your shots. It's also just kind of fun to swing around on your line, which is more or less what I just started doing near the end of this. I played this twice at the con, and I basically started just using the hook shot for the sake of using the hook shot. And it's just kind of a silly, fun thing to do. Yeah, this is just a silly game. Absolutely silly. And you're timed, so like there's a good time limit. You know what you're doing. But basically, each stage is marginally different. You want to get the best fish status. I don't know. I don't know if you can actually drop down by not killing things enough. But I'm really close to being hooked, I guess. I guess, is hooked the best? Seems good. Oh, I got electrocuted to death. That sucks. Come on, I want to see what's above hooked. Line! Okay, so it's hook, line, and sinker, I guess. Either way. Collect kills to the gills. Yes. So my krill count was pretty high. I hooked a lot of things. I didn't dive off anything. But yeah, fun, silly. Scored a lot of points. Guess I'd need to play this more if I want to unlock another level. Land 30 sniper shots in a row without missing. That's not going to happen. Holding down in the air, dive into 3 enemies at once. I always try to dive into something. Ah, so that's how that works. You just dive. Flooped indeed. Anyway, this is a silly time waster game. Not much more to add than that. So, it's one of the reasons why I have no problem playing that one, because, you know, it's short, what you actually need to see. But it's kind of charming for what it is. All right, Advent of the Reaper. This one is Fire Emblem. Advent of the Reaper is a retro-inspired dark fantasy or tactics RPG. Engage challenging battle maps with rich story, told through visual novel scenes as you brandish your scythe to uncover dark plot threatening the realm. Basically, you and your compatriots are Reapers and can kind of go Super Saiyan. It's very Fire Emblem. Like, you get up to someone and use the attack, and then you do the attack back and forth. Basically, that's what the dudes told me when I played. It's like, have you played Fire Emblem? Like, I've played other tactics games. Like, it's Fire Emblem. Like, okay. So yeah, the Reaper mode is like the Super Saiyan thing. So the art style's not my favorite, but like, if you're into strategy RPGs, I could definitely see this one being of interest, or tactic RPGs. See Matt liking this one, if nothing else. Keep going. We got Reaper Steel. What is this one? I may have already forgotten what this one is. Oh yeah, this one's weird. Steel Carnelian. Anime-influenced turn-based thing. Basically, it's a third-person shooter. It's stylish. You fight giant robots. You kind of roller skate around. It's fun. Oh, give me a name? Here, we'll back up. Well, once this is done, I'll back up a little bit. But this is just a third-person shooter where you do funny things. That's what it is. It was fun when I played it. Like, you dodge, you attack, you dodge lots of bullets, you skate. I killed that. Did I kill this guy? I killed something with a giant chain gun. I think you can also target parts of the enemies to make them easier to kill, which is kind of nice. Pilot episode? Oh. Wait, that didn't count as a demo? It didn't. I don't have time. Yeah, I don't think I have time for it, but like I said, it seems kind of cool. The one I mentioned specifically, Matt, is called Advent of the Reaper. It is, in fact, literally just very Fire Emblem. It isn't out yet, but like, you see, you get your movement, then you attack things. It's very Fire Emblem. So there you go. But I gotta keep going. Over Many Waters. What's this one? Oh yeah, this is another Zelda thing, except it's very Mesopotamian. Adventure of Seafaring Exploration. Play as young Leo, lost at sea Spanish explorer of Spanish and Aztec descent. Adventure the Isles of the Azuran Sea, a series of ancient islands and waterways under threat of curse. This is Zelda. It's a Zelda game. It plays a little clunky. I think I had fun. I think there might have been some resource management stuff, but like, I went into this temple and fought a boss. That was the main thing I remember. And those things were really annoying. Anything that shoots projectiles is really annoying, as in always. Yeah, I think I fought the frog dude. That's what I remember. I think this is a solo dev endeavor, so we'll see. But it was kind of cool. It's an interesting setting, at least. Very few things are set in Middle America, or not Middle America, Central Americas and South America. So could be cool. I don't know. Again, like, I don't usually play that many Zelda games. Oh, Romeow and Julicat. This was weird. MegaCat Studios. I guess it is MegaCat Studios. They had a game that was just set up to be a collection of games that people could play, and it was MegaCat Studios, and this was one of them. Romeow and Julicat. Help Romeow and woo his beloved Julicat. They'll explore a variety of locations and classic romances. You place blocks on a board to help Romeow play his instrument and sing his song. Reach the target number on each stage to complete the serenade and reunite the lovers. It's an NES game. It's meow or never. So stop kidding around and help these felines find love and happiness. Yeah, it's very silly. It's surprising there's no like screenshots. It's part of a big collection of things that came out for multiple consoles. I guess it came out for mostly like the Genesis. I don't know. Mega Drive, Genesis, Mega Drive. Yeah. So I would not pay $58 for this. It's a game where you put blocks on a board. I think you need to like have lines to clear. Yeah, you clear lines. It's not bad, but it is what it is. This is hilarious, however. I guess this is the classic romances. You unlock pictures as you go along. I like this one. That one can stay. Okay, closing at 2. So this one is interesting. It's a visual novel bartending game. Yeah, it's got some alcohol and gore. Full version in development. Join the Discord. You play as a bartender at Lakeside Inn. You get to converse with... say anything? Yes. You get to converse with the customers and make them some delicious drinks. However, as the night goes on, the customers and their orders become a bit odd. You better not mess up their order. Have bartending skills to make it to 2 a.m. This game is fairly simple. I didn't actually finish it because at some point I forgot what I was supposed to do partway through, which was kind of dumb, but whatever. It's the 6th of September, about 70 degrees, and the leaves are beginning to turn. Wednesdays are usually pretty slow at Lakeside Inn, but they still have their regulars. Though I'd say slow... Oh, wait. Was there a number for this? 13. Oh, whoops. It's pretty quiet then. Adjust number faster. There we go. In the past months since getting hired, I've settled into a casual routine of mixing and shaking, a lot more cleaning than I'd like to admit. All while the locals and guests at the inn stop by for a casual drink, things rarely get too rowdy, which I can appreciate. And it looks like another quiet night is about to begin. Grumble, grumble. Good evening, Henry. Good evening. How funny. Taking things didn't go so well at the office today? Do they ever? I'm convinced the idiots get routed to me somehow. I already deal with that enough from my coworkers, though I don't expect clients to be any better. Anyway, as you can tell, I'm in need of a drink. Give me an old-fashioned, and don't forget the orange. You got it. So, it's a game where you are a bartender. Closing at 2. Recipes. Old-fashioned. Whiskey, bitter, simple syrup, orange peel. This isn't really how you make an old-fashioned. Typically, you'd use, like, sugar cube is traditional, but whatever. At least then we're not muddling oranges into it. And then bitters. Wait, did I miss one? What am I missing from there? Oh, simple syrup. I like the dithered look. And it was an orange. It was definitely an orange. Oop. Click shake, which is down here. And then it's quick time event. Everybody loves a good quick time event. And as you can see, because it's a delicious looking drink, you get it. Thanks, kid. Good job on the drink. Anyways, I'll probably be back. Henry sure is a character. I'm sure being an accountant is tough when people don't know how to handle their money. You'll definitely need a refill. Hey there, hope you're having a good day so far. Can't complain. How about you, Lisa? Not bad at all, actually. I just finished writing my thesis. I guess taking a 2-week writing retreat by the lake really helped getting stuff done. That's awesome. Sounds like a huge relief to be done with that. Oh, you have no idea. And with that, I'd like a mojito to celebrate. Coming right up. Okay, mojito is lime, mint, tequila, and simple? Ah, no. Rum. Yes, rum. Rum club soda, simple syrup, lime juice, mint. Rum. Soda. Simple syrup. Lime juice. And mint. And then shake it. Don't stir it. Was that in? Nope. See, as you can see, I've messed up and that those things have turned into an eyeball. Thanks. There's some things I need to take care of, but I'll be back later for another drink. See you later, then. Good for her. Even if the first day she visited the bar, she's inconsistently tense. She's been coming in for a mojito nearly every day. I guess she really needed to take the edge off. Don't mind, of course. Lisa's a much better tipper than Henry. Hey, bud. Hope you're having an all right day. Hey, Marcus. Thanks for always checking in. How about you? Oh, you know, things can get better. They will get better, especially if you get a drink to my hand. Tequila Sunrise, please. I'll get that started right away. All right, let's not fuck this one up. Tequila Sunrise, tequila, orange juice, grenadine, orange peel, maraschino. Tequila. Grenadine. Orange juice. Tequila, orange juice, grenadine, orange peel. Orange peel. Cherries. Shake. Really would like to know... Oh, it worked! I'm definitely getting another one of these. Thanks. See you. Lots of energy, that guy. Marcus loves starting conversations with anyone and everyone. Always willing to listen to whatever's on your mind. He's a real genuine guy, but rarely talks about himself. He's been ordering a lot lately. Hope everything's okay. Better clean up and restock while I have the time. Hours pass with the occasional customer here and there. Just another night shift. That is, until I see a familiar face approaching the bar. Old fashioned. Make it extra zesty. Henry, you alright? Zesty. Alright, one old fashioned, extra zest coming up. Alright, old fashioned. Put the whiskey, put the bitters, put the simple syrup, give him an orange, give him a second orange. Hopefully that's zesty enough for our friend Henry. That better be in. Yeah, it looks zesty. The man says nothing, his smile only growing wider and more unsettling. He stands up and leaves without another word. Never seen Henry act like that. Is he drunk already? Better keep an eye on him. Hey, hey, hey! Lisa appears at the bar, but something's very wrong. Looks like she's been ripping hairs out of her head. Lisa, your hair! Shut up! Don't you know it's rude to talk about someone else's appearance? Anyway, back for the mojito. This time, I want double the bubbles. And remember, make it good, okay? This is where I failed last time, because the last guy gave a requirement that I was confused about. Mint. Rum. Club soda, mint, rum. Did I put the simple syrup in already? I don't think I did. Lime juice. Let's see if this works. Something to be said about sticking exactly to the recipe and following it in order. See if that works. Looks like a mojito. Whoa, 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 whoa! What the hell's going on? She seemed fine a few hours ago. Should I get the first aid kit? Before I can even think about what to do next, Marcus sits down at the bar, completely unrecognizable. Appears to have a nosebleed as well as an eye bleed? Please. Please. Marcus, you please. Stronger. Stronger? Dude, you need to get to a... Stronger. Now! Okay. I'm on it. So yeah, he wants a tequila sunrise, but to make it stronger, which I guess just means double the tequila. This was the part I couldn't apparently figure out last time. Was it simple? No, grenadine. Grenadine. Those things. Reset. I don't think I did it right. Grenadine. Orange. Orange. Cherries. Yeah, I somehow got stuck here where I couldn't get the direction again, or maybe I didn't figure out what stronger meant properly. Because I'd say stronger would mean a double, but it could be a triple or a quadruple, or I don't know. Thank you. Marcus leaves, and I'm left with nothing but a terrible feeling in my gut. Dear God, I have no idea what's going on. None of them are listening to me. I did not sign up for this shit. Someone fucked up. Something fucked up is happening right now. Still, I can't just leave them here. It's near 1 a.m. The place is empty except for those three, but I can't look at them. They're really starting to freak me out. The bar closes soon anyway. I should start packing up and getting the fuck out of here. But what am I supposed to do about them? Before I could even think about anything, I see Henry approaching the bar counter area again. Something I don't like, well, you see where it like types out the text? They don't kern it properly. They're like, oh, I'm just going to start writing. Oh, it's too long. Got to put it down over here. I have a horrible feeling. I might not make it to closing time. Henry sits before you, smiling even wider. Suddenly he bursts into a loud fit of laughter, causing you to drop your notebook. Before you get the chance to pick it up, he slams his fist on the bar and demands his drink. This is where I got a problem. Make it strong and then make it stronger. And don't forget the orange, kid. Alright, he wants an old-fashioned. The notebook's gone, which is irritating. Make it strong. And then make it stronger. Simple syrup. Bitters. Orange. Shake. Oh wait, the music's playing backwards now. That's always fun. Hopefully this is correct. I watch as he downs the drink in a flash, before once again laughing hysterically and walking away. Fresh! Make it extra fresh! And hell, I need more citrus! Okay, fresh. Extra fresh. More citrus. Club soda. Rum. I guess there was simple syrup in that. Surprisingly, no one wants ice. Even though it was an option. Oop. That might have been bad. Aw, kid, you're the best! This is too much. Please. Marcus? I want to see the sunrise. I just need more everything. Okay, tequila. Tequila. Orange juice. Orange juice. Grenadine. Grenadine. Made of pomegranate, by the way. Oh, it tells you. Cool. I didn't realize that. Maraschino. Maraschino. Orange. Orange. Shake. Gonna be honest, my least favorite part is the shake mini game. Alright, looks like that worked. Oh good, I could give you a hug. What's happening to you? One by one, the regulars leave. The clock strikes 2. I clean my station, I wash my equipment. I take a drink. I drink and I drink and I drink. Until it's just me all alone at the Lakeside Inn. Thank you for playing! This version of Closing It 2 is a prototype. The final version is under development and will change dramatically from the version you just played. We're always open to feedback and criticism. You're welcome to follow us on our socials and blah blah blah. Yeah, he did say anything. He said everything. It's true. We doubled up. Thanks for the GG. Yeah, I kind of liked it. It's a weird way of framing the horror, and I like that there's something to do in a visual novel style game that's not just click forward. So that's why I wanted to play that one to completion, also because I didn't finish it. All right, we only got a few more. We can do this. One of them we're not going to play very long. Bruisin Cruisers. This is a game for the NES where you, like, cruise for burgers or something. We're not going to watch all 6 minutes of this. Or the Game Boy or something. Kind of Micro Machines-y. So the interesting thing about this is there was a stamp rally at MAGFest. And this is where I got my last stamp, and this is also where you turned in your stamp sheet. And what I got for doing this, no, that's a bird, was this book. Do Game Devs Dream of 3D Transformed Sheep? Swamp Goblin, Virginia, Maryland, DC game developers. Basically, all of the people in the stamp rally were from the DMV area, which is DC, Virginia, Maryland. And so this told me a little bit more about where they lived and where they work and stuff. It was cute. Kind of wish they told me that was the reward, because I don't know if I would have tried so hard. But you can see I got all 15 stamps. That was kind of cool. Just kind of cool there were a lot of people from the Metro DC area. As for this game, you bump cars off the road. I played it for a bit. It kind of an awkward booth. Kind of felt a little really in-groupy, but like, whatever. It's your booth. You run it your way. It was a bit awkward to get some game time to play it. But, like, this also just isn't my thing. It's very arcadey and very drivey. If I wanted to play something like this, I'd probably just go play Micro Machines. Because I like Micro Machines. Even though the game's not the best. But that's pretty much it. Also, the game isn't, like, available for sale. It's not anywhere. It's odd to me there's not... Like, this is what the page looked like back in January. So it's odd to me that nothing has changed. So, anyway. He died. That's it. Thanks for the GG on stamps. Aurora Nova. What was this? This one. I have almost nothing to say about this. Aurora Nova is a story-driven sci-fi roguelike deck builder where the player is a member of an advanced species struggling to avoid extinction, upgrade your vessels and capabilities, find unique events throughout the galaxies you spread. I played this for all of 5 minutes and was like, this is not the kind of game you can really sit down and understand and comprehend in the time allotted. Like, Slay the Spire but in space, I guess? Like, you see there's grids and stuff. It seems very complicated compared to most rogue deck-like builder gamies things. Like I said, it seemed like it could be cool, but I've had enough deck builders for a while, and also, like, it seems incredibly complicated. Like, you'd need to dedicate some time to really getting this as a concept, and I just don't feel like doing that now. Or during MAGFest. It was cool, but again, it's just kind of, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it was after. My mom came with me to MAGFest on Saturday because I got a spare pass for my younger sister, but she got sick, and so couldn't go. So we went and played some pinball and looked at some games and got dinner. It was nice. But she went home before I went and played this, I think. I think Bruisin Cruisers was the last thing we did other than play a few games of pinball. She beat me at Godzilla. I was actually a bit miffed at that. But she hit Ghidorah at the mystery spot and just got a lot of points without knowing what she was doing. It was funny. At least I'll admit that. Anyway, this one. This is... I kept looking at this. I still think it's wrong. Cronela's Mansion is a point-and-click adventure game for consoles. So it's for NES, Super Nintendo, Game Boy Advance, PC, and Switch. Given how this looks, I'll eat a hat if this is not running some variety of ScumVM. Like, you don't make a game like this work for multiple things without using ScumVM, if that makes sense. It's very odd to me. They did a Kickstarter. It's probably already over by a long shot, because, again, I took forever. They did meet their goal. Good for them. March 5th. There you go. We're going to play it for a minute because I have the demo for the NES, because the NES is the only thing I've hooked up here. And we'll play it for a couple minutes, and it's an adventure game. We'll see how it goes. Let me switch inputs again. But I played it for a couple minutes. It has a very Manic Mansion PC engine. It could be on PC engine. And it is the Mansion. There we go. Groovy track, though. This is a demo. If you like the game, support us on our social networks and stuff. Warp chip. Just keep adding more things. Alright, here it is, the Mansion. So we're going to try it. I don't know how far we're going to get. It is an adventure game. Those take time. Brewville Town. Under the veil of night, amidst the ethereal glow of a purple mansion, unsettling cries for aid pierce the silence, shrouding the nocturnal air with an aura of chilling, unsolved mysteries. The only way that could be more purple is if they literally made the text purple, was the line that I was going to use. Yes. Where are you hiding? You don't want to get me angry, do you? Come out of your hiding place and face me. Sooner or later, I will find you. You shouldn't have come into my house. You've seen and heard too much. I won't let you go. Aha, found you. What are you doing with that phone? Who do you think you are? You're calling. Wah. Don't waste your time, dear. It's coming to an end. Stay away from me, old witch. What do you want from me? Tommy, brother, hear me. I need your help. They kidnapped me. Brewville Town. Beep, 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 beep. The call ended. The NES version is 1998. Hope the other ones are dated just for the console. Read like a book. Yep. Norbert! What has happening? You said they kidnapped you. You said you still there, Norbert? Damn phone. What trouble have you gotten yourself into? I have to go to Brewville and find my brother. Before the call, lost signal. That's not what people said before they hung up. That's not lost signal, it's the cell term. I thought I heard something about a purple mansion. But where is that mansion? And who kidnapped Norbert? And who names their son Norbert? I can already see the town. Brewville. From here, I have to find my brother. Okay, the purple mansion is on this street. I need to investigate the area before entering. Maybe I'll find something with info or something useful. So yeah, we're looking at your standard kind of Shadowgate-y Unfortunately, now we're not with the chat. Well, yeah, because we have different verbs, but we have to switch verbs, which is always kind of a pain on these machines. Like this particular mechanism. Read this thing. Attention, statement from the Burnsville Police. If you have information about a missing person or have any real evidence of kidnappers, please call us at this number. Cell phone call price $180 a minute. Highway robbery, I tell you. I do like how he kind of looks where the cursor's pointing. That's kind of cool. What do you mean you can't read it? It's a mailbox. Okay, use mailbox then. Take mailbox? But I want the mailbox. So Kid, you know, you're not wrong. He is very 90s cool. Okay, well. Again, like, these games I feel in general are just better off played with a mouse and... Honestly, with this type, mouse and keyboard. Like, Monkey Island was a lot better when I started using the keyboard to do the verbs. Instead of having to point and click and point and click. But again, it's cute. Bar closed. Sorry for the convenience. I disagree. Man. It's closed. Never mind. Go to the pizza stall. Let's talk to the pizza man. Like I said, we're not going to play this one for very long. Just like, it's an adventure game. It's kind of hard to get into an adventure game this way and really get a feel for it. Hello, how are you? I have to go. But seriously? Oh, never mind. Those are the two options. Hello, my name is Josh. Or maybe Josh? I can't tell that last one. Josu? Maybe Josu. The best chef in the world. I only use high quality ingredients. Ah, cockroach! Get out of my fresh lettuce! What do you want, friend? Do you know anything about? Oh, yeah, see, menus. Lots and lots of menus. Disappearance. Anything about the disappearances in town? Every week, someone disappears in this town. I've always suspected that old purple mansion. So something I want to point out is using colors like this on a CRT can actually work out kind of badly. Some colors don't scan well, and red on black, I think, generally doesn't work great. It's a kind of an awkward thing to do. You'd have to bust up my CRT to check, but in general, red bleeds pretty badly. Bar at the other end of the street. Why do you ask? Would you prefer to eat there? Their food is real garbage, but they have good costume parties. I want a pizza. Do you really want me to make you a pizza? That's great, but I'm out of cheese. I don't think I'll be able to make you any irresistible pizza. I mean, I'm okay with pizza I can resist. That'd be fine. Anything else I can do for you? Well, now that you ask, yes, I'm out of cheese. If you bring me some, I'll make you the most delicious pizza in the world. You will lick your toes, believe me. I'm gonna go. I don't want to talk to a guy who wants to talk about licking toes. I'm gonna take the Buckazoid here. Is this also projector? Yes, it is. Everything is on projector today. That's just what we're doing. But red can bleed pretty badly. That's the only point I'm really making here. I bet there's cheese in that garbage can. I appreciate the walk speed. You know what? I gotta say, an awful lot of adventure games make walk speed really slow. But I appreciate that this is reasonably fast. Use crowbar on door. What do you mean you can't use that? It's a door! Can I go anywhere else? Road. Yeah, let's go road. I don't want to go Tommy R. I'll go to the Mansion Street. Is there a place to buy cheese on Mansion Street? I was hoping I could actually get a pizza, but I don't think that's going to happen. I used my verb on accident. Nothing else to sate your appetite? No! Private property, no entry. We have a killer deer, and we will not hesitate to use it. Yeah, this is very cheesy. Oh, you can scroll this way without taking Tommy with you. Sewer hatch, cemetery. Anyway, you get the idea. It's an adventure game. We could try to... Oh, that's one way to use the crowbar on, is the sewer grate. It's too heavy. Okay, well, open the door then. It's closed. It's logical. But yes, because I want you to open it. Crowbar? No cops. No, cops sent RSVP to crowbar entries. Alright, fine, we're going to Sentry. I guess we're not going to the cemetery. It's odd that there's no look as a general verb. How about push? We try push? What do you mean I can't push that? Doormat. Alright. Use? Take doormat. I want you to look under the doormat. Like what? Open maybe? The doormat doesn't move. It looks like it's nailed to the floor. Okay, how about we use the crowbar on the doormat? I'm gonna find some cheese on... What do you mean you can't do that? Starting to think this guy just has a negative attitude. Well, I'm not paying my whole $1 due. All right, let's try opening the mailbox. What do you mean you can't do that, man? You're wearing sunglasses at night. You shouldn't let that stop you from being able to commit small crimes. Can maybe there was another exit? Nope, no other exit. Oh, hey, there's a garbage can. Stale pizza. Take the stale pizza. Use stale pizza on Josu? No. Read stale pizza. Alright, so I have a stale pizza now. Can I take stale pizza? No. Anything else? Oh, yeah. Use stale pizza on Tommy R. He can't use a stale pizza. Only fresh pizzas for this guy. Alright. Well, now what do I do with a stale pizza? Still surprised he won't let me use the crowbar to open the door. Maybe I can just open the door? Closed. See, that's the thing. If it's closed, I want you to open it. I feel like this isn't hard. Now let's use the payphone. Maybe that we can find some change in there. One call is $3. Man, inflation's really hit the 80s. Nice ad. Short beeps. Seems I forgot to pay for the call. Yeah, this is one of those cases where it'd be good if they did a little bit of literature research into how payphones worked. Shouldn't be annoyed at this, but I've used payphones. I know how this works. Can't leave town yet. Open car? I really would love a look verb somewhere. That's really what I want. Alright. I've done all of the things I can think to do with the stuff I've been given. I think I'm kind of done. But yeah, it's just kind of clunky to play a game like this on NES. It's probably more fun on a proper computer, but whatever. No biggie. Yeah, the payphone thing's gonna bug me. It just is. Alright, back to Firefox. We only have a couple more to do. Super Sunny World. This game looks okay. It's got a nice mascot. Anyway, that's Sunny. Super Sunny World is hasn't been released on Steam yet, but it's basically a Mario game. So if you kind of like Mario 1, this game would be a game you would like. So I think it also supports the light gun bizarrely enough, so you can like shoot out blocks and enemies using the light gun at the same time. I'm not really sure why you'd want that, but I think it's a thing you can do. Yeah, Super Sunny World's ultimate love letter to platformers of the 8-bit era. Bump, jump, kick your way through 8 worlds of pixel-perfect platforming, cute characters, exciting power-ups built for the NES, and for the first time playable on Steam. So I think this actually started as a, like, jam project or something. It was built for the NES, and the one I played at MAGFest was an NES game. And it's Mario 1. It's more Mario 1. If you like Mario 1, you'll like this. I like the aesthetics are cute. It's fun. But I did find written down somewhere else it supports a light gun, so you can shoot things with the zapper if you really want to. So that's what I know about this. I might play it one day. I don't know. It doesn't have a release date, so who knows. All right, last one. Liminal Void. This was the last thing I played at MAGFest, and it was hella late. Here. It is Advent of the Reaper. That would be cool. Well, look at the spreadsheet. You thought I was seriously going to showcase a Kaizo hack? No. Is Liminal Void a Kaizo hack? If so, it's probably better. This game's just trippy and weird. It's an art horror game where you snatch souls, cast spells, and die repeatedly. It's like from 4 colorful characters. Oh, and listen to them occasionally yap about their problems. Very mood, no penalty for death, and you'll have anyone use. This game is just really trippy and bad for, like, compression. You meant Sunny World? Ah, okay. Nope. Not that one. But, like, this is a mess. The dev was there. He was trying to show off things and explain what not to do. One thing I will say about this game that's kind of amazing with the demo. Well, I'll just show you guys it. It was the only Sunday game I played because it was past midnight. Correct. Basically, MAGFest runs 24/7, well, 24 hours while it's going. And I stayed up until about midnight on Sunday, at which point I was just kind of done. And I think it ends at like 1 p.m. Sunday. And so I was perfectly happy to go home. Apparently, I think Foffled mentioned this, or Kevin mentioned it, that like it's a depressing play. It's depressing. It's actually kind of depressing to be there at 1 p.m. So we take a quick look at this, but it's a weird game, and I don't know if I can even get it to work properly. I will show one of its most interesting features, because it's a really interesting feature. I also need to, as you can see, turn down the volume substantially, because it's a loud game. All right, do this, and hopefully it won't crash, but it's so friggin' weird. Okay, is it running yet? I need it to show up here. Liminal Void.exe is running. Okay, first off, kindly do not spam click or the game will crash at startup. Your system is not crashing. I actually did this. It actually crashed. We're going to skip the intro because I honestly don't think it's going to make the game make any more sense. But like everyone was pretty dang tired. This was the only thing really open this late. Hopefully it won't crash. Like I said, this is not the most stable of games. And right there, it's not the most stable games. That feels like something you should fix. If somehow spam clipping breaks things, like typically when I build event handlers and I don't want to have more than one, I block it off. Okay, really quick, make sure it's working. Okay, good. We're just going to start. We're going to pick the girl. You can see that it's really hard to read. Cause of death self. So, you know, we get that. That's important. Assassination. Execution. Oh, we should take her. She got executed. Occupation, serial killer. Escort. Liabilities, serial killer. Now, Miss Anders. No, thank you. We'll go with her. I think that's play. We're going to play Canon. You are chosen to fight the Void Gods in Liminal Layer 444. Regardless of constant dying, you will meet the final bosses. There are only 2 ways to enter the next layer. Death, the easy way, but you use your sigils. The portal will cost a few sigils, but you go safely to the next random layer. Liminal layers between reality and the void. Enemies lurk in the layer they're living in. A mixture of reality and the void. They are ruthless, but they will not attack if you look at them. When you look away, they will follow you. They can only be killed through soul snatching and spell casting. To spell cast, you will need sigils. You're so poor after this. You always put it right over the text, too. Sigils are currency for your spells. You will need them to cast spells, especially for strong ones that can defeat stronger enemies. Also useful for using portals. You will need a lot of them to fight the gods, actually a lot. The character's base spells that can free blah, 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 blah. It keeps going. To use portals, get close to it, see an entity in the crowds are shaking, of possibility of soul snatching. There's mechanics in here that are interesting, but I don't think we're going to figure out any of them. Shift. You can see, oh, there, keyboard. I need that. Lastly, controls are esoteric. This is not an asset flip template game. Thank you for the follow. It's an interesting place we're in here. If your mouse sensitivity is low, plus right click or else fails, you can PM the developer on Discord. They're cool and like to party. Every confused controls, pause to see the keyboard. Doors you guys see up close. Like you can see there's a lot of things. What are layers? Look at the numbers. Lots of red. Enemies. Look at void beasts. Void beasts are like void layers. It's not a game that spoon feeds you or provides assurances. You can give it plenty of opportunities to fix anything you fuck up. Sometimes in life things don't go your way. That's cool. In other words, you're in difficulty with the game. There's a skill issue. Dev will be taking feedbacks. If you have any suggestions, tell them. I love you. Do your best. No matter what, you still have to reach the ending. There we go. So something happened. Alright, also this dude said he was inspired by Monokuma. Seems you were called to life. Congratulations, Minerva. You and your assets are financed at Liminal Layer Society. Liminal Layer Society will do whatever they can to find your missing person, but we highly recommend getting over it. You died, girl, even getting back to life. There are differences now. Plenty of other fish in the sea, maybe even in your companions. Actually, no, that's forbidden. For you specifically, you know why. Just kidding. The frame rate's dropping. It was a very cruel joke. Liminal Layer Society is very progressive when it comes to individuals' your work history. We don't really care. However, we have some members who recognize your work. Very awkward, by the way, when you're not doing anything in layer this correctly. Good luck. Oh, God, why is the frame rate 0? This did not happen when I tried earlier. Let me see if I can... Maybe this will fix it. Sometimes not seeing the preview in OBS helps. Yeah, we're not going to play this. I cannot actually figure out what to do. This game is completely trippy. You go through a bunch of, like, Doom-looking levels and stuff happens. I don't know why it runs so crap now. I managed to at least get somewhere last time, but it's probably OBS, I'm going to be honest. So, yeah, we're going to have to bail on this one. Because it's not playable like this. I did manage to get to the boss when I played this at MAGFest, and then I got confused and died. That's really what I have to say about this. It is weird and trippy. It's the kind of game I think Hawaluta might enjoy, but it is what it is. Anyway, that was the last one. That was all of it. So what's the thing you wanted to show? That was it. I wanted to show it being played, but it didn't work because I couldn't play it. It dropped the frame rate to 4. I don't know what else I want to show. That's it. We're done. I've played all of the things, as far as I can say. We did pretty much all of them that either had demos or felt like I wanted to play them. Only one we missed out on is AVGN, and honestly, I think that's fine. MAGFest was cool. Definitely something I'll go back to in the event that, like, it happens at a decent time of year to coincide with the mystery hunt, but otherwise, it's already on the East Coast, which is already kind of a difficult time in the early part of the year. Better late than never. It's true, we finally did this. It only took 5 months and change. But here we are. We've accomplished it. It's done. I can close a bunch of tabs. Was there anything else to say about swag? This swag that I got for the bartender game was kind of cute. The Advent of the Reaper one's kind of cute. This is a Pog. That's kind of funny. That's about it. Nothing to say about swag. Oh yeah, when I was trying to leave at the airport, there were birds in the airport. It was funny. There were a few on the floor. So there you go. There's your blurry looking bird. But I think that pretty much covers it. That was MAGFest. It was fun. Yeah, might go again. We'll see.